Demand for justice for Maazi Simon Ekpa Joko, a prisoner of conscience in Finland, who is standing to save the life of people. Justice for Simon. Biafra's demand for justice for Maazi Simon Ekpa Joko, a prisoner of conscience in Finland, who is standing to save the life of people. Justice for Simon Ekpa Joko. Justice for all Biafrans.
Biafra is here. Biafra Let me say something. Biafrans, please, this is our Prime Minister. We came here, we are not allowed to talk, but they just surprised us. And we appreciate. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Yes, that's the truth.
Are the one responsible for the killing of our people.
Yes, we all know that.
I am here because of the life of my people.
Yes.
Then we're not ignored.
Yes. No, never.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate, honestly.
This is my wicked word. This is like a crucial word. Listen to Palibrand. I've been telling you a story about the one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I end up for bottle. Wherever they go. Opposite goodie. But they don't be on the side. Along the Sukudu road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver. And I'm waiting they happen. And I'm waiting they happen. And I'm taking the money back. See no day for dog. See no day for dog. If you better you take your eye. Then I call the driver. Driver waiting. Driver waiting.
must bear witness to the sacred code. The ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tony Nzurumike, you are sacked. Austin Akpanyim, you are sacked. Kuya Forma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. Gina Zanworu, you are sacked. Fidelis Ejoku, you are sacked. Chidin Manworu, Juliet Edwards Filatro, you are sacked. You are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from IPOB. You no longer speak. You no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPOB. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Dave Umahi paid $500,000 of blood money bribed to buy collars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the readings, and traded the crown, bribing media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth in the dead of the night. Thank you, Biafra, thank God, media for standing support, for ensuring the good of the truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of heaven, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun, yielding and blessed, and the ambassador for self-determination marching ahead. Keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. You defended the leader, you shielded the name from the state. Oh, whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say goes. Whatever the supreme leader says goes. The fourth DOS is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop. The boss has spoken. Victory is absolute.
silence of the night, we still call your name. Through the storm and the struggle, we carry your flame. Though the walls may be high and the chains may be strong, your voice echoes louder every freedom song. Oh, we remember your courage, we remember your stand. For the people, for the future, for the promised land. Even when you're not here, your spirit still leads. In the hearts of the people, in our words and deeds. Oh, we don't go tired. We don't go fall. Through the fire, we stand tall. We know he will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know he will be free. One day, through the night, we go see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. From the streets to the villages, the message go round. Every voice, every soul in a freedom sound. No prison can silence what the truth has begun. Like the rising of the moon and the shining of the sun. Hey, they can try to hold you down, but they don't understand. This is bigger than a man, it's the cry of a lion. From the learners to the youth, everybody knows. Freedom is a seed and it's already grown. Oh, we go rise again. We don't go fade. Through the pain, your voice we hear. We know he will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know he will be free. One day, through the night, we go see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. Even in absence, you're never gone. In every prayer, in every song, your strength lives on, your fire remains. Breaking the silence, breaking the day. Sunshine, freedom, freedom, we cry. Freedom, freedom, we rise. We know he will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know he will. Welcome. And the mean of for the vehicle. On the cable. Never mother cable, we prove good at now. Miss the age and DJ. I'm a phone passing. I am ready.
wee sị gị dat na ebuputere m nke ka ibubo Biafra bụ obodo nsọ. Biafra bụ ana nsọ. Yes. Maka anyị malụ ihe Chineke kere n'ala Biafra.
Yes.
Ọ sị na n'ike nwa eze anaghị akwa na mba.
Dragon Master.
Maka na afụnube m ụdị a before. Unu kpọtere mmụọ.
Yes.
Ihe ka unu taa bụ na struggle a echenjigo from this simple display. Aga m eme nchọgburu ime in 2 months to come. Agwa m unu na Nigeria edebe ndị na ha ga-ede. Send ya ndị na ha ga-ese dị na Finland. Nke na-agwọ m ọgwụ na-eme press up maka ihe ga-eme after December. Mana ọ ga-ebido ebe n'oge maka na anyị ga-atọzi ehihie chọwa ewu ojii jie. The Biafra land will never allow the enemies of our people, our culture, our belief and way of life to securely in the street. The earlier they pack their bag and baggages and leave our land for the defense of our women and children, the better for them. Behind the men and convention, but can generate
like and share the program. Like and share as you join us. Like and share the program to all platforms.
We are not wanted in Nigeria. It is only awareness that Nigeria was not created to favor every indigenous person within that Nigeria area. And so, it is for the best interest of everybody that we go our separate ways to develop ourselves in the best way possible. So we can value and recognize our culture, our differences, and develop our land ourselves and compete among the nations. Where criminals and fraudsters will not be vying for positions with the money they stole from America. That is what we're fighting for.
Yes.
All of you remember those who promised to bring 25 kilos cars to kill our people in Biafra land. They are all involved in the internet scam.
Yeah.
Those who was bragging how they will bring the healers from Abuja to stop us, they are all involved. The local government chairman that was arrested by the FBI on multi-billion-dollar fraud, they are all together. They are the people bragging how they are going to bring the healers to kill our people in Anambra. Today, where are they? Biafra,
And I'm going to pray the prayer of David from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot, millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. O Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursues. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue. Because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the Zoological Republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me, O Lord. You will vindicate IPOB. You will vindicate your children of Biafra according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked. Bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land. Bring an end to their abductions. Bring an end to their kidnappings. Bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent. Bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam. Bring to an end their mediocrity. Bring to an end their senseless feudal rule. Bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession or inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee. Because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, O Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yeah and amen. You are God, you're not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God and you are not upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue the scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in this so-called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them.
Yes.
Their violence will come down on their own heads.
Yes, sir.
O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone. Now and forevermore we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach to the children of men.
Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group, while Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group whatsoever. Just like I am supporting any group at all, so long as you are fighting against Nigeria. While Nnamdi Kanu is not supporting, is not condemning any group. The people that claim to follow him today, they say Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is this. Simon Ekpa is that. After 10 good months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. After 10 months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. Yet, they are now changing to Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government. Try! This and they are looking for freedom. You see, the more you blackmail me, the more you are blackmailing yourself. You think you are blackmailing me? You are blackmailing yourself. You don't know that? When the BBC came and do their nonsense disinformation, is it only Simon Ekpa that they showed his video? Is it only Simon Ekpa? You all were there. All of you were there. You could not even defend yourself.
At all.
The same Simon Ekpa you are calling all manner of names defended you there. And let me tell you, even when they mentioned Simon Ekpa, the issue they mentioned Simon Ekpa, there was nothing. I can defend anything I say. All of you could not defend yourself. Yet, you blackmail me. You think that when you blackmail me, when they want to call them, they call only Ekpa? All of you, your picture were there. Did you see my picture in the write-up? No. My picture was my video was hidden in the video. But all of you, your picture was there. Every day you look for Simon Ekpa, you post. Simon Ekpa is one quarter, Simon Ekpa is a Burima, Simon Ekpa is this. When the thing begin to happen, you think it doesn't, they will call you.
Definitely. Yeah.
And when the issue started, you could not defend
They
yourself.
couldn't defend themselves.
You couldn't defend yourself. BBC did not say it was Simon Ekpa. BBC put your picture, all of you, as you were blackmailing Simon Ekpa. They did not say it was. They put all of your picture.
Yeah.
So this one said, we are going to kill this one, we are going to kill that one. All of your picture was there. Your video was there. Yet, you wake up every day to blackmail Simon Ekpa. And if you don't, of course, some of you can never live.
They will never.
Hatred and jealousy of Simon Ekpa
They will never
has
live.
beclouded the brain that you don't even have at all. I do not know when they are going to learn. They think when they promote Simon Ekpa by calling Simon Ekpa criminal, BBC will come and say Simon Ekpa.
Yeah.
All of you, the more you are calling me a terrorist, the way you are calling me a terrorist is the same thing you are calling yourself.
They
You
are.
think when you be a terrorist is oh Jesus Christ. This BBC disinformation should have teach all of you a lesson.
They will never learn.
You think when you come to social media because you hate me, because you are jealous of me, because you don't like me, you think when you call me criminal, you are going to pay for everything you say. You are going to pay. You carry my name and blackmail. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government. Simon Ekpa is this one. Simon Ekpa is that one. You see the way BBC is dealing with you people. If anything is going to happen anywhere, you are going to also be dragged into it. And you can't even defend yourself. It's a body boss.
Itim patakas.
It's in Pataka. Everywhere. Get yourself educated, you say no. Go to school, you say no. Simon Ekpa every day. Simon Ekpa every morning. Right?
Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you for joining us on this morning program today. I welcome everyone that has connected wherever you are connecting from. I thank you for being part of the program. Remember, in this platform, we don't come here to instigate violence. We do not come here to attack people or individuals. We don't come here for propaganda or blackmail. We don't come here to attack any race or religion. We do not come here in this platform to preach any form of hatred against anyone. What we do in this platform is to say the obvious, to present Biafra to the whole world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. That is what we do, and that is what we will continue to do. The only purpose for which we gather in different platforms, in different areas, is Biafra. And we will continue to present our messages of Biafra. Today, being Friday, 21st of August, is a very sensitive day. A very important day in the case of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. As we speak, Mazi Simon Ekpa is already in court defending Biafra, defending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, defending me, defending you, and defending himself. Today is a different one because it is going to be left for him today, not for the defense team. All this while, it has been the defense team while he make contributions and respond to questions where necessary. But today is going to be entirely for him, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. He is going to put his own personal defense. That is why today is important and interesting. And we are going to give you updates when they come. We will tell you things you need to know, and those that don't need to be in public, we'll keep it aside. Today is very interesting and everybody in the court today, after listening to Mazi Simon Ekpa, they will never remain the same. This is a man that Mazi Nandekano listened to his program and say, go and listen to Mazi Simon Ekpa. He is bringing a new dimension to the struggle. Mazi Simon Ekpa did not consult Mazi Nandekano privately. Mazi Simon Ekpa did not go at the backyard to call Mazi Nandekano and talk to him. He came online and began to speak about Biafra, giving support through the media. Mazi Nandekano saw him, listened to him, and heard his expositions, and it was mind-blowing. And Mazi Nandekano personally said that Mazi Simon Ekpa is taking the struggle to another level, taking the exposition to another level. And he told Biafrans, go and listen to him. Even though Mazi Nandekano was with us broadcasting, he said, go and listen to Mazi Simon Ekpa. He is bringing a new dimension to the struggle. And every one of us that listened to Mazi Simon Ekpa have never remained the same. Our life has never, ever remained the same from that moment up till now. So today is a very interesting day because Mazi Simon Ekpa today is going to stand out and speak by his own self. You see, just like I said yesterday, this is the joy I have in Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nandekano representing Biafra on international stage. Unlike all these people that are running helter-skelter, jumping, people who are looking for fame and looking for personality, looking for picture and video and kisses and hug. Mazi Nandekano and Mazi Simon Ekpa knew what they came for. They read what they came for. They studied what they came for. And every single broadcast they have made before this time, it is what they have verified, what they know, what they have seen, and it is not a guesswork. That is why, as the case is going on in Finland today, I am not shaking. I have been looking for this opportunity to come. And Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko have been looking for an opportunity. Today, he is going to take the stage fully. He is going to take the stage fully in the box to represent and to defend what he has been doing for Biafra. Defend what Mazi Nandekano have been doing for Biafra. Defend what you and I have been doing for Biafra. That time has come. It is today. And it is ongoing as we speak. In Finland, as we speak, the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa is up. Mazi Simon Ekpa is standing by his own self, uninterrupted. And I bet you there is nobody, not a judge, not a lawyer, not a prosecutor, that will listen to Mazi Simon Ekpa after today and remain the same. It is a very interesting day. Yesterday was a very important day also. Yesterday, there were testifiers sponsored by Nigerian government. Yesterday court, there were testifiers in Finnish appeal court in Latin who came to testify against Mazi Simon on behalf of Nigerian government. And surprise, surprise, the people that came were mostly Igbo people. The same Igbo people, Biafra, there was no Hausa man, not a Yoruba man. Igbo people came to testify on behalf of the federal government of Nigeria. What a shame. What a shame. I don't know when betrayal, when Mazi Nandekano began to describe the betrayal of an Igbo man, Mazi Nandekano, when he began to describe the betrayal, he said, there is no saboteur on the planet Earth No saboteur on the planet Earth that is as dangerous as a saboteur, Igbo saboteur. Igbo saboteur, they are the worst of the worst. You can never find any saboteur as bad, as dangerous as Igbo saboteur. Yesterday, in court, you can't believe that Igbo people, Igbo, Chike Doziem and Chinasa Nworu, they sacked DOS yesterday. They finally showed up yesterday to testify against their own life, against their unborn children, against their generation. What happened yesterday was self-hate. And I just begin to wonder, how will those judges and lawyers be seeing these idiots? What would they be feeling in their mind? And the most interesting thing that Mazi Simon Ekpa put them to their places. They put them to where they belong. You can imagine an Igbo man coming to exonerate Nigerian government for the atrocities happening in Igbo land. This is not about Mazi Simon Ekpa. It doesn't matter whether you like Mazi Simon Ekpa or you hate Mazi Simon Ekpa. It doesn't matter whether you are part of the agitation or you're not part of the agitation. But the truth must be told the way it is. For an Igbo man to come and exonerate Nigerian government from the atrocities that is happening in Igbo land, the worst is that a member of the former criminal, supposedly member of IPOB, even if anybody makes a mistake, not a member of IPOB, whether former or present, for you to come in court and begin to apportion blame on your own people and exonerate the real offender. This is how far hate can take people. And that is why I tell people, even in this agitation, even when you look at the court, the way our people are behaving in the court, very shameful. That is why I have said it. I am not sure I can belong to any group. As I am, CHUKS SURVIVAL, I am not sure I will be part of any group at all. My duty is to come to the media, present what will be presented, say the truth, say things the way they are, support the Biafran struggle. The purpose for which I come every day to speak and waste my energy, my time, my money, every blessed day. The purpose is for freedom, my own freedom, the freedom of my children, and the freedom of my unborn children. That is why I am coming every day, and that is my concern. The freedom of the Biafra people. I don't care about your group. Whatever title you give to yourself, it's up to you. Because at the end of the day, the only thing we create easily among ourselves is hate. Even in this court, where Mazi Simon Ekpa is begging for unity, you see some bunch of idiots are still there. It is about them. They on camera, it is about them. They speak, it's about them. They bring information, it's about them. They give an open speech, they give what do they call it, press release, it's about them. They ignore one particular thing that matters, our freedom. And every one of them was shocked. You think going to Finland, jumping here and there, hugging Mazi Simon Ekpa, kissing him and doing all sorts of drama will make you relevant in his presence. That means you are not following the struggle. You think making yourself, projecting yourself close to Mazi Simon Ekpa, doing all sorts of drama, now will make him to lose his senses and begin to do otherwise. That means you're not following the struggle. You cannot be more important in this struggle. You cannot, none of you that are projecting and pushing your personal ego, your personal, I don't know how, exaltation, none of you can do half of what the deputy of Mazen Nandekano did. Uche Mefo single-handedly was holding IPOB until Mazen Nandekano came out. When he misbehaved, did that stop Mazen Nandekano from distancing himself from him? Did that stop Mazen Nandekano from distancing himself from him? It did not stop Mazen Nandekano from distancing himself from him. We have seen even under Mazen Simon Ekpa, some people have come under Mazen Simon Ekpa. And they did their own job. They did what they know they can do. They operated at the highest level. Madam Azuka was in charge of security, defense minister at a state. She was a defense minister. There are other people that occupy important positions. Did that make them untouchable? It didn't. When it became necessary that they should give way, they gave way and other people came in. The same thing we are seeing today as we speak, the same thing is what is happening today as we speak. And some of us don't learn. Will you be so important to Mazi Simon Ekpa than other people that have come in the past that played a major impact to get us here? Even though they deviated at a long way. Even though they deviated, they played a role. You will still remember that they played a role. Until when they deviated, they were kicked out. They were kicked out, regardless whatever they did. Will you do more than Nelly? Will you play a role more than what Nelly played after the kidnapping of Martin Nanigan? You have seen me play many videos where my sister talk about her and praise her for what he did. That is why when I see people jumping around in that court, I laugh. Because I know the men I promote and the men I follow. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. People with sound mind. There is no permanent enemy and there is no permanent friend. What matters is the Biafra restoration. There was a program that Mazi Simon Ekpa made. He said, I am not your friend. You are not my friend. The only thing that connects us is Biafra. And let us face it and pursue it and get it. Mazi Simon Ekpa made that program. You are not my friend. I'm not your friend. And I say the same. The only thing that connects most of us here is this Biafra struggle. Nothing again. And nothing on the planet Earth might connect me and you. So many of us, we will never ever cross paths until the world ends. All we are doing is to make our own impact from our direction, from angle where we are. I am saying all these things because of the attitude of our people. Yesterday, the ex-DOS, the sacked DOS, and even they were proud to go to their platform. They were writing that they came. They were proud. Go and ask the person you sent what he saw in the court. Some of them probably go to their platform and they write, go ask the person that you sent to Finland what he saw. An idiot who came to accuse Mazi Simon Ekpa. And when the defense lawyer of Mazi Simon Ekpa asked that idiot about the origin of the insecurity in Biafra land, you can imagine somebody that claimed to be an agitator under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in IPOB, an agitator. He began to talk about 2019. He started from 2019. And with his illustration from 2019, then the prosecutor, the defense lawyer was asking him about the genesis of the insecurity, which even Nigerian government have talked about. Nigerian media has spoken about that this insecurity started pushed back all the way from 2015. Not just even from 2015, it started like the summit they held, the Southeast summit they held. A general in that Southeast summit said that the insecurity, the problem started all the way from 1970. From 1970. But the defense lawyer of Mazi Simon Ekpa picked the fight from 2016 after the arrest of Mazi Nandi Okukan in 2015. 2016, Python dance. The number of deaths that was done, which even Al Jazeera took one of the video and showed Muhammad Buhari. He couldn't look at it. And the defense lawyer was asking him, was Mazi Simon Ekpa there from 2015 upwards, that the record shows that more than 5,000 Igbo youths have been murdered from 2015 till date? Was Mazi Simon Ekpa there? And the lawyer asked him, the lawyer asked the idiot, who was responsible for the death of the Biafrans from 2015 till 2019? You are talking from 2015 to 2018. Who was responsible for the atrocities, for the loss of life? And you know, when somebody lies, once you are lying, you begin to stammer. Is it not laughable that somebody who claimed to be a member of IPOB ignored the destruction that Nigerian government did in the life of the Biafra people during the Python dance? And you are blaming Mazi Simon Ekpa. And the lawyer asked him, who was responsible for the death of thousands of Igbo people, thousands of Biafrans, from 2016 up until 2018? Who was responsible? And the idiot could not answer. He said he doesn't know. You don't know. You do not know the people who were responsible for the death. But all of a sudden, from 2019 upwards, even when Mazi Simon Ekpa was not in charge, Mazi Simon Ekpa only came into the picture in 2021. Mazi Simon Ekpa only took over after the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That was when he took over completely. And the lawyer was asking him, who were responsible? Who was the one responsible for these deaths from 2016 up until 2019? Who? He could not explain. He could not explain. And the bunch of idiots that sent him, you go to their platform, they are rejoicing that they sent that we saw their delegates in Finland. Call your delegate and ask him what he saw. And that your delegate, wait, he is going to face the music. Except even if he escaped from Finland, even if he escaped, he will definitely go to jail. Anywhere he goes, he will be arrested. For false witness, he will be arrested. For bearing false witness against an innocent man, he must surely go in for it. This is how the heart of some of us are. It is about you. If not you, no other person is reasonable. The same thing is what they are still doing. If you watch videos that are coming from the court, the way they talk and the way they behave, you still see that wicked heart is still in them. People, unforgiving mind, envy and jealousy. Nobody say we must speak one. You can disagree, but why are you taking your disagreement to wickedness? Why are you taking your disagreement to hostility and hatred? Why must you take it that direction? And that is why I say, I will never be part of, I don't think I will, let me say never ever, but I don't think I will be part of any group at all. I don't think I will be part of it. I don't think I will be part of any group because of what I have seen, because of what I'm still seeing. Look at that Finland. Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. Every day in my program, I play a video where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he acknowledged everybody. He is with everybody. Mazi Simon Ekpa said, I am with everybody. I acknowledge everybody. I don't hate anybody. As long as you're fighting against the enemy, the Nigerian government, I am with you. And yet, you see our people in that court, how they behave. They continue to create that segregation. When they issue a press statement, it is about themselves. It is a war. Everything that comes out of them, even the way they record their videos that they show to the world, the same thing. And the worst one is the idiocy of those ones who doesn't know what media is. The attack on Dr. Masanga is the worst of worst. The attack they are giving to Dr. Masanga is the worst thing I have ever seen that any idiot will do. You don't know what is called media. For those who do not know Dr. Masanga, go and ask about him. Go and make inquiry about him. You can go to Google and Google his name and see. And I want to ask every one of you here, why did you think Mazen Nandekano went to Dr. Masanga platform? Why did you think he went there? Do you think he went there to make Dr. Masanga popular? Do you think that Mazen Nandekano went to the platform of Dr. Masanga to make Dr. Masanga popular? No. Mazen Nandekano was looking for visibility. And when we talk about visibility is not just about your Biafran people. Every one of us that is doing Biafran program, how many people are watching you internationally? How many people? How many responsible people from international communities are watching you? When we talk about visibility in the restoration of Biafra, we are not talking a country, we are not talking about a village meeting. You need visibility. And the only thing that can give you that visibility is platform. Look at the case of Martin Simon Ekpa. A very sensitive case, but no media in the world is reporting it. No media. It's only us on social media. And you don't use your senses. Dr. Masanga has a very big platform that is visible. Important personalities are following his platform. Do you know how much it costs? Do you know how much it costs for you to put your content on that very platform of Dr. Masanga? Some of you don't know what media is. You think media is just this way. I come, I open platform. Oh, as I'm talking now in YouTube, you think this is how it ends. Because we talk on YouTube, you just come and you insult. You come to comment section, you write anything you like, you talk and you go. You don't know what media is. You don't know the power of media. You don't. Dr. Masanga has been very, very visible. Very strong. Mazen Nandekano went to that platform to seek for visibility. And Dr. Masanga gave him that visibility. Dr. Masanga gave him, you don't know, this is a platform where Professor Lubumba is always in that platform, conducting programs. These are important personalities in Africa that the whole world is watching them. Whatever they say, they have followership from important presidents are following them. Organizations are following them. Important personalities are following them. All these chihuahuas that are running around the going Biafran program, you come and you abuse people and you cause. How many people do you think follow you? How many people do you think follow you on your platform? How many people do you think is the Biafra restoration we are talking about? Recognition and visibility. You think it's about Biafra? It is about Nigerian people watching you. Even how many Nigerian people are watching your program? How many Nigerian people? You're making your program only for you for Igbos, right? Only for Igbo people. You saw a man that have visibility already. Even when Mazen Simon Ekpa went to Dr. Masanga, did you think he went there to promote Dr. Masanga? He didn't go there to promote he went there to promote himself, to use Dr. Masanga to make himself visible. And the appearance of Mazen Simon Ekpa in that program with names like Professor Lumumba gave him a visibility. He gave him visibility. So when we are talking about visibility and media, some of you don't understand it. And you see some of them talking about Dr. Masanga. Oh, that Dr. Masanga is he's not in Finland. He's not in Finland. He's not in the, because of the hatred you have for somebody, you transfer it and use it to destroy something that is working. That is idiocy. That is stupidity. And the annoying thing is that people that I think they have common sense, people that I think that are intelligent, people that I think that they are read, they are part of the ones that are pushing this nonsense. The case of Martin Simon Ekpa, how many platforms are you? You don't know that public opinion has a lot to do with the case. You don't know that public opinion will bring international intervention. Since you don't know the importance of media, I'm talking about visible media, not YouTube content creator, not YouTube content creator. When we talk about media, there are people that are already visible. Somebody like Dr. Masanga is already visible. A case at the level of Martin Simon Ekpa, every single thing he posts about that case brings the case to the ears of those who have not had, who are not paying attention. And in that technical team, he is the only one that have a big platform. In the technical team, he's the only one that have a big platform that whatever he posts, the world will see it. Important personalities will read it and know what is going on. And all you could do is to come and insult him. All you could do is come and belittle him because you are senseless, because you don't know what media is, you don't know what visibility is. Look at the case of Christian genocide. Is it today they started killing Christians? Is it today that they started killing Christians? But do you know who brought out the Christian genocide? Only one media, only one person. One platform spoke about it. After that platform spoke about it, it caught fire. Every other person began to talk about it. That is the power of platforms, media platforms. Media platform followed by personalities. Not this one. When we come here, you come to comment section, you see people talking rubbish. You see people talking about things that doesn't make sense. People that cannot even write anything about. They can't even write. They can't read. They can't even tell you anything about what is happening. They can't even digest what is going on. The Biafra struggle have left the level where we are talking to ourselves. We are supposed to be talking to the world, not ourselves. We are supposed to be talking to the world. And you see them, they talk about the recognition. Everybody shouting the recognition. Is it how they're going to recognize? Is it how the world is going to recognize? By your Facebook ranting, by your YouTube ranting, by your X ranting. Is it how they're going to recognize it? There are people that have built their platform. Someone like Dr. Mahanga has built it in Africa. It is one of the recognized platforms in Africa. This is a man that have meetings, contact with presidents. This is a man that have contact and meeting with important personalities, and they are following his platform. So anything he drops in that platform goes very far. And for him to put you up on his platform, do you know how much it will cost? Do you know how much it costs to add? Some of you don't know what media is. When we talk about media, you think the media is just on your camera. Media is expensive. It is expensive. Look at this Dr. Freeze. This one they call Freeze, Dr. Freeze, or whatever they call him, Daddy Freeze. Daddy Freeze. Do you know how much Daddy Freeze charge to put up a content in his platform? Do you know how much do you know how much Daddy Freeze is charging to put a content on his platform? Just and there was a day I was watching his program. For him to comment on your program, for Daddy Freeze to comment on your program, it will cost you 50,000 naira. It was 50,000 naira to comment on your program, because any comment he makes there will draw attention. It will attract viewers to you. It will draw crowd. It will draw crowd. But it is sad that some of our people are so idiotic. Some of our people are so idiotic and senseless. And that is why professionals are scared of joining us. Professionals are scared of joining this agitation because of the mentality of people who have nothing to offer, who allow emotions to occupy their mind and their brain. It is sad. It is sad and very sad. You transfer aggression from one person, even when your aggression is not even responsible, when you get to go to that level. You have a problem with somebody because the person you hate is promoting a certain thing. You now begin to tarnish, destroy that thing. Not because that thing is not good, but because you feel that when you promote that, you promote that person. Even when there is no connection between those two things. I'm so sad. It is a disgrace, a very big disgrace, the way some of our people behave. Even people you think they have common sense, they don't. That is why I say I belong to nobody. I belong to nobody. I belong to nobody. Exactly. Thank you, my brother. Who is it? Sabinus. They don't know the level for the fact that that man is talking about the issue of Biafra. They don't know the level it went. This man has built a platform before Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu went to Dr. Masanga to seek visibility. And Mazen Simon Ekpa went there to seek visibility. And this man promised to give them visibility and give Biafra visibility. And he has been doing it. All of a sudden today, you take your hatred, your local aggro, your local quarrel. You take your local quarrel to take to somebody who is doing something meaningful. You insult him and you belittle him. You think Biafra is still on local level. Even Martin made a program where he said that we are now on it. If we are done talking to our people, it is enough. Talking to our people is enough. We focus on talking on the international. How do you talk to international communities? How do you reach out to them? You reach out to them through these big platforms. It is through this big platform like Dr. Masanga. He built it. You are not giving Masanga visibility. He has visibility already. The only thing that is looking for visibility is Biafra. Biafra restoration. Biafra case is looking for visibility because it's not that people don't hear it. They have had it, but they cannot do anything about it until they see it from certain angles. Do you think that Christian genocide started today? Christian genocide started even from when we were childhood. Christian genocide started when I was a child. I lived in the north. I witnessed it. Nobody was talking about it. But the only thing that brought Christian genocide to the front line is a platform. One single platform in the United States spoke about it, and everything caught fire. The White House picked it up. The White House picked it up. And then people began to talk about it. Instead of you to be happy that someone like Dr. Person, look at the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, a very sensitive and international case. But there is no media in the world. Nigerian media, have you seen any Nigerian media talking about it? You think they don't know what they are doing? You think that they are intentionally killing the issue, make sure that it doesn't go out. The same way that they paid other media houses not to report it. Because in the actual sense, CNN will report this. BBC will report it. HSL will report it because this is a very important issue that has to do, not just the result of the case, it will affect thousands of people. It will affect millions of activists across the world. It is not about Mazi Simon Ekpa. It is not, this case is not about Mazi Simon Ekpa, but no media, you can't hear it anywhere. You think it's ordinary. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been crying for visibility and has been looking for it. Today, you see one platform that is visible. Even many platforms are afraid of projecting it because they feel it will damage their platform. They see it as a damage to their platform. You don't know. And the only man that have courage, instead of encouraging him, some of you are busy saying he's not in the court. What? Must he be in the court? Is he the one defending Mazi Simon Ekpa inside the court? Must he be there? What has he got to do with being in the court or being in Finland? He can be anywhere he like, anytime. The most important thing is doing what he has to do. That visibility on media. He is the one giving that visibility on the media. Go and check his write-up, the articles he has written about Mazi Simon Ekpa since this case started. Go and read the articles. Go to his platform and read every single article he wrote about Mazi Simon Ekpa and come back and tell me if those articles were negative or positive. Go back, watch the videos he has made about this case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Come back and tell me if it was negative or positive. Were you the one that built the platform for him? Is it Biafra that gave him that platform? Is it Biafra that built the platform or gave him that platform? He's only one giving us visibility. The least we could do is to appreciate him, but we don't. That is how we fight ourselves. Look at yesterday in the court. DOS sent somebody yesterday to come and testify against Mazi Simon, and he came and testified. Lied. He came and lied. And the defense counsel, the defense lawyer, Tommy, faced him, asked him a simple question. He couldn't answer. Somebody who claimed to be a member of IPOB, you ask him, who is responsible for those deaths that were happening from 2016 upward? He said he doesn't know. He said he doesn't know. You are a member of IPOB. Were you aware? Were you aware that 28 people were killed in Mazi Nnanikano house? Were you aware that the home of Mazi Nnanikano was attacked? Were you aware that people died during the Python dance? And the idiot was swallowed in his own lies. He was swallowed in his own lies. Even the journalists they contracted, there was a journalist from Finland that they paid, Nigerian government paid him to come and testify. The journalist came there and found out that he has entered into a fraud. From the people who came to the court yesterday, they said the journalist apologized 2 times to Mazi Simon Ekpa for the lie he has told. These were the people they used in the lower court where there was no cross-examination. In this appeal court, the man apologized to Mazi Simon Ekpa twice yesterday. When Mazi Simon Ekpa caught him with his lies, asked him critical questions. Mazi Simon, the same thing with their criminal, Mazi Simon asked him questions he couldn't answer. Gave him questions he couldn't get an answer to. After this case, he will go and serve his sentence. If you like, let him run away from Finland. He will be caught. They brought their testimonies yesterday. And CHUKS and his fleet meeting did a great job. One of the testifiers came in and said the things exactly how things are, truth and nothing but the truth. And when you say the truth, nobody questioned you. The prosecutor didn't question him. The defense team didn't question him because he was sincere and direct. Say what he knows. When the journalists they paid came to lie, Mazi Simon Ekpa caught him red-handed. Mazi Simon Ekpa is a lawyer also. He's a lawyer. Only one question and 2 questions. The man began to fumble and the man began to apologize. They say he apologized 2 times in the court yesterday. The Finnish journalists that they contracted and sent to Nigeria that claim he came to Nigeria. You know, anybody that steps into Nigeria, they know now. A journalist, Mazi Simon was even aware when he was planning to go to Nigeria. He applied the first time because Nigerian government was not aware. They denied him visa. He applied there. When he went for the second one, they gave him condition to give him visa and reached the agreement, paid him for him to lie against Mazi Simon Ekpa. That was when they gave him visa. And while he was going, Mazi Simon was aware. Mazi Simon Ekpa gave him the number of, gave him a name, Mbaka Oko. Reverend Mbaka. Told him to go to Reverend Mbaka. He's a popular preacher in Nigeria, Southeast. Go to him. He's a Christian, a preacher, a clergy. Go to him and ask him about insecurity in the Southeast. He will tell you better. And the journalist did not go to Mbaka. Mazi asked him, why didn't you go to Mbaka that I told you to go to when you get to Nigeria? Why didn't you go to Mbaka? Why didn't you go and interview Mbaka, a clergy that the whole world knows? Why didn't you go to him? So yesterday, Chukwu Okike Abiama disgraced them. Chukwu Okike Abiama disgraced them, gave them the disgrace of their life. He gave them the disgrace of their life. And they met with their disgrace yesterday. It is painful. Igbo people. Even our eternal leader, Dim Odumugojuku, it is still the same Igbo people. They were the one that betrayed him. They were the one that still betrayed him and destroyed everything he built. They were the one that he gave one. Ifa Jonah. And the one he gave one to buy arms and they ran away. Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, all of them are Igbo people. From his own area, from that same Anambra state. They were the one that made Biafra not to succeed. Igbo betrayal. Igbo saboteurs. Conquer. They are still in the court, fighting against their own freedom, fighting against their own brother. Yesterday, Mazi Simon Ekpa spoke and spoke, became emotional and began to cry. You know Mazi Simon Ekpa? He's a very strong man, but he used to be very emotional. Very emotional person. He's a very strong man, but he cried. I learned that yesterday he cried in the court when he was explaining the situation of the Biafran people. Starting from 1945. He started from 1945. He began to explain the situation of Biafran people from 1945. Began to give them, without looking in a paper or a book. That is why I say, when it becomes Mazi Nnamdi Kanu turn or Mazi Sam that represent us internationally, I am happy. Not this bunch of crooks who are jumping from pillar to pole. Not these people who are running from pillar to pole looking for personality. Look at them, they feel the court there. You think they are there, they are just there to promote themselves. My joy is that their presence gives Mazi Simon Ekpa courage. Their presence makes the world to understand that the Mazi Simon is not alone. But for them, every one of them, they have a different motive in them. They have intentions. From what I am seeing, every one of them that is in that court, they have their own personal intentions, personal thing they are pursuing. That is why when you listen to their reports, when they make report, you listen to their report, you begin to wonder. They release a press release from different groups. They will be saying different things, and they are just busy promoting themselves. Bunch of clowns. Even when Mazi Simon have told you that we are one people, Mazi Simon have said we are one. We are one. Stop that division. But they will never stop. They will never stop. In Finland, they are still there making press statements against each other. And I tell you, you think Mazi Simon Ekpa is a fool, you will be surprised what will happen. You can't be more important than Madam Asoka. You can't even be more important than Nelly, who performed wonderfully when they were needed. You can't perform what wonderful. You can't be more important than the deputy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You can't be important than one of those people. What have you done? And you think that when Mazi Simon Ekpa comes and you begin to show your idiocy, he sees your incompetence. Because all this nonsense you are doing, you think he's not keeping record. He's keeping record. All this nonsense you are doing, he's keeping record. He's seeing them. Both the ones you are doing, he's present. He said it now. He said, when I come back, and still some of them will not learn. You won't learn. It is so sad. It is very, very sad. My joy is that Biafra is properly represented. I am proud to be a Biafran. And I'm proud to be under the command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. I am proud of them. I will continue to promote them no matter what happens. No matter what happens. I will continue to promote the cause, promote them. I will continue to stand with them. Come sun, come rain, for better, for worse. until death do us part. I will continue to promote them. Because I will not say until they fall aside, because they will never fall out. Never. Mazen Nandekan, never. Never. That is why when I see some idiots say, oh, Mazen Nandekan is now working with government. Mazen Nandekan now have reached. I look at this. Look, even the mouth they are using to say itself is smelling. When you see them in their platform, oh, now Mazen Nandekan have betrayed. He is no longer in the struggle. He is now working with Nigeria. I look at the bunch of idiots. People that don't know their left from their right. Just like one clown, one idiot that came to my platform that day, that came on TikTok. Joined the TikTok, one idiot joined the TikTok, and he came here to distract me. Began to talk of how Tony Zulmik or whatever, how Tony Nadi was their messiah, how they reached the agreement with Tony. I look at the idiot. You know, some of them, when they see us on media talking, when they see me, they think that maybe I know nothing. Oh, this one don't know anything. Let's go and confuse him. It is sad. It is sad. Very, very sad. The attitude of some of us, very, very sad. And I would never be part of any of those nonsense. My focus is Biafra. My desire is Biafra. And anything that presents Biafra in a good light is what I go for. Anything that presents Biafra in a good light, I go for it. I am not about group. I belong to no group. I belong to Biafra. And I stand under the command of Mazin Nanjokukan and our Prime Minister Martin Samaneba. Whatever they put in place, every structure they put in place, I support it 100%. It's just like the HOD of the DOS, the new HOD, Chris Mogo. Whatever Chris put forward, I promote it, I support it, I play his program because of Mazin Nandekan. Until Mazin Nandekan says otherwise, or until we see something else. But as it stands today, that order comes from Mazin Nandekan, installing him as the new HOD, and every respect needs to be accorded to him, and I accord him those respects. I accord him that respect. Nothing will change it. It does not matter who you are. It doesn't matter who you are. I have said it time and time again here. Many times I have said it that if you choose to be in any group you are, be there, but make impact in the struggle. Let group not be the struggle you are making. The struggle is Biafra. Our focus is Biafra. The reason we gather in every group, in all the angles, the reason we gather is Biafra. If you know the impact you are going to make that impact without attacking your brother, without attacking yourself. What I'm doing, go and look somebody who is doing what you would like. Go there, support that person towards Biafra. You must not be somewhere considering nuisance or attacking. If you don't like what they're doing, there is somebody else that you will like what they are doing. You go there. There are some people that will still like my stupidity. They will be here. Even if I'm crazy, there are people who like my madness. If you don't like it, there are many other places for you to go. At the end of the day, I must also go mile. The most important thing, let the direction be one. Let the direction of the journey be one. Let every one of us focus on one direction. Freedom of Biafra. Freedom. We must not be in the same group. There is no law that says we must be in the same group. And there is no law that says that we must agree in everything. And I have always gave you the example. We don't learn from people who claim to follow. We don't learn from them. Look at Mazin Nandekan. Mazin Nandekan is the supreme leader of IPOB. But even as though he is the supreme leader of IPOB, that every Biafra is under him, yet he is working with AVID. AVID is a different organization. He didn't tell them to dissolve and join him. He didn't tell them to dissolve. He's working with them in their name, in their group, as AVID. He's working with the Rising Sun. He didn't tell the Rising Sun to dissolve. He didn't tell the Rising Sun to dissolve and come into IPOB. Whatever you are doing, so long you are not with us, it is not true. So long you are not with us, you are a sabo. So long you are not with us, you are working with the Nigerian government. You never hear that. The ambassador for self-determination, they are still working on them as in Nandekan. You will never see Mazin Nandekan tell them, dissolve the ambassador of self-determination. Come and join me. If you are not with me, you are a saboteur. If you are not with me, you are not fighting for Biafra. If you are not with me, you can't hear that from Mazin Nandekan. He is working with all of them. And today, look at our sister Rachel. Our sister Rachel in Israel. An Israeli citizen that just married to a Biafra. That sister Rachel worked tirelessly, single-handedly worked tirelessly until the case of Biafra was brought into the parliament of Israel. The case was brought into the parliament. It is not by hearsay. The videos are there. You go to her platform, you see video evidence. When she consulted them, when they were putting down their signature for the debate, every one of them gave the signature. When they made recommendations, you saw it there. And when she did that work, she came back and she called the IPOB, of which is where her husband lies. IPOB under Mazen Nandekano. When the SAC DOS wanted to claim the glory, she said, no, you can't claim the glory. I have nothing to do with you. I did this on my own. I worked for it, and I did it because of Biafra. I did it because of Biafra under the supreme leader, Mazen Nandekano. And when it came to go to the parliament, she came and she involved IPOB, she involved AVID, she involved ambassador of self-determination. They were all there in Israel. Did you see anybody come to make a program, make a speech and say, oh, now this is just for, it is only IPOB that came to Israel. IPOB is Israel. Anything we are doing in Israel now is only IPOB. Or did you see ambassador of self-determination come and say, oh, it is only ambassador of self-determination. We are the one in charge here. Or you see AVID come and say, oh, AVID, we are the only one in charge here in Israel. We are the one that brought it. They went there as Biafrans. They went there as Biafrans. Every one of them went there as Biafrans. And they presented their case in Knesset, Israel. They presented the case of Biafra in the parliament, Knesset, and they came back. And every one of us rejoiced, and we shared it. And even while we were sharing it, some idiots, Igbo Biafrans, were attacking it. They sacked DOS, the Chinas and Mora and Chike, the criminals who are Nigerian agents. They were attacking that very success. They attacked that success. Ask me why they're attacking it. Because they feel that they were not involved. Their name was not mentioned. They are not in the front line. And that is the mentality many people have in this struggle. Once they are not in the front line, they destroy everything. You have seen some people come online to say that instead of Biafra to come through Mazi Simon Ekpa, let it not come. You can imagine somebody saying that in his own mouth. Somebody coming up to say, instead of Biafra to come through Mazi Simon Ekpa, let it not come. Will any human being, will any normal person make such a statement? You are not normal. You are not normal. You are not normal. And that idiot today, I see one of the voice note he made that they are also circulating, where he is still lying. Even though he's recognizing today that among everybody he has said that Mazi Simon Ekpa stand out. But even while he's making that half confession, he's still lying against Mazi Simon Ekpa. Look at Finland today. When you look at people who go to court, every day I come here, I appreciate everybody. I thank them for coming. It is not easy for one to spend his money and fly to Finland. My joy is that Mazi Simon Ekpa could look behind and he'll see his people. And the people in Finland, the judges and the lawyers will see that he is not fighting for himself. There are people that are with him. That is my joy. Apart from that, when you see the attitude of those who are there, the way they behave, you see them creating division that doesn't exist. Creating problem where problem doesn't exist. Even when my son said, I belong to everybody, they will come to great division. They fought for hugging. They fought for hugging. They fought for kissing. They fought for handshake. Everything they fight for it. Video coverage, they fight for it. Enter into the court, you will fight. Even when Mazi Simon have told him, even in his presence, he told him, I will hug everybody. We are the same people. We are one. And yet, some people are still fighting him. Some people are still fighting. He told them all to your face, I will hug everybody. We are one people. I am going to hug everybody. That every one of us, we are one. Yet they will not listen. In his presence there, they are still fighting each other. And I ask myself, from which planet are these people coming from? Who are these people? Why do they come for this struggle? Why are they even in this struggle? You see some people today, some people hate me because every time I come here, I preach unity. Every time I talk unity. Some people hate me because I'm preaching unity. So many people hate my platform because they say every time I come here, I'm talking about unity. They don't want that unity. You can imagine. You can imagine. Somebody who claimed to be a Biafra and tell you that he doesn't like unity. Somebody hating you because you are speaking about unity. You can imagine the kind of mentality those people have. You can imagine the kind of country they will create. You can imagine. I don't know when we are going to learn to do things right. I can't understand. That is why I distance myself. Each time I distance myself from every group. Every group. I have worked when I worked under some certain group. I have worked when I work under some certain one. My independence now is very, very important for me. And even if Master Simon come out tomorrow, I will still be independent so that I can be able to speak my mind and say things the way they are. So that I can only report something that I can be able to defend. Not reporting something because somebody is saying it. I report what I is. Look at today. Mazin Nandekano, they brought everything he was doing online. And he defended all. Mazin Simon Ekpa, they brought everything he did online and he defended all. What about you and I? What about you and I? You and you. If they bring you now to defend everything you are talking online, can you defend it? Can you defend it? Assuming now something happened, you have been arrested, and you are being told to defend all. So many of them don't even know what they are talking about. Just like those who are attacking Dr. Masanga. You are attacking. If Martin Samanaka comes tomorrow to come out tomorrow, if Martin Samanaka come out tomorrow and appreciate Dr. Masanga for his effort and congratulate him, thank him for his own, what will be your report then? How will you cover yourself with shame? What will be your face? What will you look like? How will you look like if Martin Samanaka come out tomorrow and now appreciate Dr. Masanga for what he did? How will you look like? Then you will say, oh, it was a mistake. And then I ask you, what did Dr. Masanga do to you? Did you pay him? Did you give him money that warrant that he must be in the court? He must do what you said. Did you pay him? Dr. Masanga have made a broadcast. He made the writing. He said he is working pro bono for Martin Simon Ekpa. He is following Martin Simon Ekpa's case as a humanitarian. As somebody who is concerned, a friend of Biafra. It's a humanitarian work that he's doing. Nobody is paying him on his own. He is using for his platform free. And I tell you, go privately and ask him how much it costs to put up a. The Muslim guy is strong in the media. If you don't know, he has a strong platform. Apart from the X, he has a media house. So he's very popular media. And I ask you, in all this thing that is happening in Master Samanaba case, did you see any media report it? A very sensitive and international matter. A very sensitive and the most sensitive international matter in Nigeria. The case of Mazen Nandekano and the case of Mazen Samuel is at the level of Mandela. When Mandela was fighting the issue of apartheid and the cases were going on. That is the level the case of Mazen Samuel and Mazen Nandekano is today. But yet, no media house is reporting it. No single media house. The only place, upon the fact that we pour these information out on the media, on social media is on fire because of Master Samuel case, and yet they turn a blind eyes. as if they don't see it. Nigerian government that you and I know that they sleep in social media. But they come to the man and say, Simon Ekpa and Biafra. Do you think they don't know what they're doing? It is intentional. They don't want to blow it out. They want to shut the case down as much as they can because they know the disgrace they are going to get there. They want to control the public opinion by all means. They want to make sure they control the public opinion. They know the effect, what is going to mean. They know what it means. If BBC, Al Jazeera, on CNN reports the case, they know what is going to attract. They know what it means. That is why none of them is paying attention. And it is intentional. That is the power of media. I have given you an example of Christian genocide. You and I know that Christian genocide did not start yesterday. Me that is here, I have lived in the north. I grew up in the north. I attended my secondary school in the north. I witnessed Christian genocide firsthand. No compensation, no report, nobody talked about it. It has been happening. The killings in Nigeria have been, but it was only one media house in the United States. I forgot about the name of that guy. I forgot the name of that guy who made that report. Because of his followership, immediately he made that report. The issue caught fire. Everybody began to speak about it. The White House caught it. Some of you don't, when we talk about visibility, if you are not in the media, you will not understand what is called visibility. You think that media is talking to Biafran people. If the only purpose is just to talking to ourselves, we have talked enough now. If the only purpose of media is we talking to our fellow Biafrans, we have talked enough. You cannot do more than what Mazin Nanekan did with IPOB. You can't do more than that. But he had gotten to a stage where we need to get international attention. We need strong platform, visible platform. Visible platform. Visible platform. We need that. And that is where Nigeria is going to pick them one after the other and block them, pay them. They involve money, pay them and make sure they don't report. And still yet, some of us is playing. Today, my joy is Mazi Simon Ekpa knew what he was coming for before he got here. He knew. And he said it, that this is what I was waiting for. When he went to tell the Finland police that Biafra will be declared in Finland on the 2nd of December, he told us in the cabinet that when he went there, the policeman told him, this move is going to attract international attention. He told the policeman, that is what I want. The policeman told him, this thing you are doing is going to attract international attention. He said, that is what I want. And today, that thing he wanted is what he has gotten. The opportunity has come. More especially today being Friday. Martin Simon Ekpa is going to speak today without obstruction to defend Biafra. He is going to personally defend Biafra, defend me, defend you, defend Mazin Nanekan, and defend himself today. And everywhere you are, the least you can go do is go on your knees and continue to pray for favor. Go on your knees and continue to pray for 2,000 men wisdom on him. That is the least you can do. That is the least you can do. Go on your knees. Continue to pray for our Prime Minister, wherever you are as a Biafra. That is the only thing we can do. And we must continue to do. Because he is there for you. He is there for me. We must not look away. We
wake up, woman! This country don't they go small. This country don't they go small. Where's your youth?
They will never wake up. I call Biafran youths to wake up. Biafran youths, we need to wake up. It is not even about Nigerian youth. It is Biafran youth. We need to wake up and start doing the needful. To wake up and begin to pay attention. We need to wake up and begin to do the needful. We must not allow the enemies to dictate the tone. We must not allow the Janjaweed to dictate the tone. That is the favorite song of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. This is an extract from the court. Every one of us, we must continue to pray for Mazi Simon Ekpa. We must continue to pray for him. He is there putting his own life on the line for you and I. He is there fighting for you and I. Today is very critical in the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. The case is almost done. The final day is going to be on the 26th, I think. I think 26th. 26th will be the last day. That's Wednesday. So today is very crucial. Today, Mazi Simon Ekpa is going to stand out. He has stand by his own self. You know, all this while, his defense team has been doing a great job, amazing job. And the technical department have been furnishing him with information, and so many things have been going on. A lot has been happening. A lot has been happening. The defense team, they have been doing a marvelous work. They have been doing amazingly well. And his teams are doing well. So, every one of us, we must continue to pray for Mazi Simon Ekpa. Continue to do the right thing. Continue to support our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. And we should try as much as possible to embrace unity. This is not just about us. It's not just about us. It is about everyone. It is about every single one of us. It is not just about one person. Mazi Simon Ekpa is for everybody. He is not fighting for group. He's not fighting for a section. If you think you are going to draw him to your side, you are a joker. You see all of them. They have lined everyone. Whispering is here. Whispering is here. It doesn't make any difference. That your whisper will not. He's not stupid. Mazi Simon is not stupid. It does not matter how many times you whisper. It doesn't matter what you say. When he comes out, or one on nowhere, just like he said. When he comes out, or one on nowhere, He said it. That when I come out, we are one people. But up to now, some people refuse to understand we are one people. Up to this moment, some people are still busy. Their own business is to project themselves. Some people are just busy trying to make themselves more important. That's all matters to them. They just want to show that they are more important than every other person. That is the highest stupidity I have ever seen. It is sad. Every one of us have a role to play in one way or the other. If you know the role you are playing, play your own role and play it well. Do your own part and allow others to do theirs. We belong together. We are one. And he said it. We are one people. My joy is to see him smile. When I see him smile, I love that. And for Biafrans there putting smile in his face, it is good. But we should learn from him. Not just being there, we must learn. We must learn from him. Learn that there is no permanent friend and there is no permanent enemy in this struggle. There is no permanent friend and there is no permanent enemy. Even if we disagree, even if we hate ourselves, we must learn to work for our freedom. We must learn to work for our freedom. No matter what happens, we must learn. Try as much as possible to learn. A lot is happening, and a lot will happen today. When we come back in the evening, I'm still going to play more videos of what transpired today. This one is from yesterday's actions. We didn't cut this yesterday and we cut it. Today, as we speak, thousands of Biafrans are in Finland. Some people even arrived today. There are many Biafrans that are still arrived today. There are many Biafrans that arrived today. So, many of them, they are not, the picture, they are snapping picture just for their propaganda and their blackmail or showing relevance. All these things, if you do it sincerely with a pure heart, it is good. But when your intention is to attack your brother, to attack your sister, to blackmail or talk against your brother, I saw some of them that went and captured a picture. They captured a picture where they show somebody was standing by the side and watching, and they recorded it. And when they recorded it, they begin to use it as a propaganda outside. There's no need for all those nonsense. There's no need for that. You screenshot something and you begin to post it and begin to share. I can't understand.
Yes.
If your motive is good, that's fine. But if you are coming there for propaganda or to get a video that you will use to blackmail or fight each other, that is absolute nonsense. Arrant nonsense. Arrant nonsense. Whatever you are doing must be for good. It must be for good. And he left. Let's try and hear what the person that recorded this had to say. Let's hear what they have to say.
After the court proceeding today, yes, we have 3 able men. We have so we have the CHUKS and Honorable Iwuze. Do you people have, first of all, let me start from our Honorable, because we'll be leaving very soon. Do you have anything to say, one after the other, please?
Yeah,
Go
thank
on.
you, Honorable Smile. What another day. What another day. Everyone is overcome with emotion. Because for the first time, these so-called prosecutors were able to hear what they have never had. What Nigeria have tried to keep away from them. Our Prime Minister opened his statement today, went through history of systematic annihilation, systematic killings of Biafrans in the history of Nigeria. Today, you could feel the air, you could feel the density of the air when our Prime Minister started speaking. And today, the world once again, Finland have come to know what they never knew before. Our Prime Minister, oh my God, oh my God, when gonna grab this year, and myself, continue the walk because I'm large babies, I start my journey back to Australia, but I'm going with confidence. I'm going with absolute conviction that victory is sure. And I want to say to Finland, after this, you be the next to acknowledge and respect and recognize Biafra. Because if you miss your chance, you will blame yourself. They won't.
Thank you so much, Honorable Iwuze. The most important thing I understand today that makes me so happy is when Prime Minister gave his revelation about Nigerian Civil War. That broke down the judge, and the judge was completely distracted. He was confused. He didn't know what to say. The whole court was completely down. Everybody sees the passion in him, and the way he's presented it is really bringing to the limelight of everything that is happening in Nigeria. That shows that Nigeria is really I don't know how I do it.
It's not a human being. It's a country of cows.
Today, we are so much happy. All his defense, his moral, and the way he put it was happy.
Thank you.
Wow. Today, we are not there. Not in this time. Today is not a day for us. It's a day to we cannot let anyone take our rights away.
Never.
Our people has died in wrong. And the silence has become so much that it became another thing. All I want is today, in the history of mankind, I've never seen a man that from the head to the toe, he never reached anything. All he was doing from the beginning, even before Nigeria was created, till date, he gets it from I think one by one to the judge and to the world. And to say that indeed, Mazina the was really a prophet who said that go and listen to what he said.
Simon, what can you say of what happened in the courtroom today? I can see how you are deflated, like the verdict is already given.
I'm so happy for the world, more especially Finland, to know about our history. We have got to tell our history. We want other people to tell our history. And today, our people have opened the eyes of the world today. What the Biafra people have been passing through. And this feeling will not start today. That we massacring our people right from the onset. So, I'm so happy that we have this world today.
Thank you so much.
I just want to, first of all, I want to thank our Ododo and I thank our PN and then also the and I want to say shout out to the people that are doing this and they know themselves. You understand? You know, the bed will be there.
Never.
I don't will talk too much. But get that the things will just be, person will just come out and let men understand. See, you understand me? We did for you there. And we see things. You understand?
Yes.
Ekpa. Yes. Yawa. Yes. So, all hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Yeah, sister, what can you say? Because I sometimes I watch you, I see your reaction, and you feel so very, very in good passion. It looks like something is happening. Can you tell us something? Your witness.
All I have to say is we still remain optimistic. We still remain positive no matter the ground of the enemy. All I know is Biafra has
Yes.
our history can only be saved by us.
Yes.
And I'm so excited also that Simon needs to save our history.
Yes.
No one can go international. Yes. No one can say that he has not heard of it. Yes. If you are waiting for someone else to tell you, you wait forever. You wait forever. So, it's a high time. But God is on the truth.
Yes.
We are living inside. No matter what.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Our people like
Back up.
Achọrọ ka ụnụ mara
Yes.
achọrọ ka ụnụ mara na ihe ahụ ụnụ na-achọ na Chineke nyego anyị ya. Maka na ndị Igbo jiri nsịta na anụ agha ịkara aka. Kịta Nigeria terrorist government ga-ama that na anyị nwa bụ ụmụ United States of Biafra apụtago. And in our PM Simon Ekpa agbagbo ụwa ihe na-eme anyị. Maka anyị nwanyị ekwe ego o si ike anyị na sọsọ onye ahụ na-arịa ma ebe o si eme ya. So achọrọ m ka onye ọbụla na-enwe obi aṅụrị maka na ihe ahụ anyị na-achọ n'uko elu anyị amaghịzị ebe ala. All hail Biafra!
All hail Biafra!
All hail Biafra!
All hail Biafra!
Nigerian government should be ready, and I want them to understand that they should leave Biafra land immediately.
The honorable scholar, please can you tell us and send the message to German government to tell them what happened today?
Okay, I want to tell German, the German machine. I want to tell them that this crowd, nobody will remove it.
Sure.
So okay, I want to tell them that God has already done it.
Yes.
And we are bringing, the good news is already there.
Yes.
Nobody should tell them. I want to tell them, if you think that we are joking, there's no more joke. What you have to do is to come out and join us. To know that we mean
Machine. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But Jidofo, what can you tell the Hinterland people?
I want to thank everyone here for the way we coordinated today.
Yes.
And my people in Netherlands, I want to thank you for the time to spend your money, your time, your everything. If I call for meeting, you are there. If I call for programs, you are there. So I want to thank you very much for being here, continuing donating to the government of the United States of Biafra. Let nobody deceive you. Don't let nobody deceive you that there's any other government that is existing when it comes to Biafra land. We have one.
So, my fellow Biafrans, as you all know, we are done presenting. What we present is the reasonable and responsible things. I don't come here to campaign for anybody or for anything. The most important thing for me now is the freedom of Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the only thing that is in the table. Anything that does not have to do with the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, count me out of it. My lookout is the freedom of our people. As long as our people are free, I am good to go. So those who are busy pushing their propaganda machine and all that, with their different motive, it is up to them. I don't belong to any group. I will not belong to any group. I am for Biafra and Biafra alone. And I support our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. So, whoever is doing anything you are doing, and you are doing for your own personal gratification and gain, it's up to you. At the end of the day, you are going to be disgraced. My joy is that from what I have seen so far, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is more than competent. It might take time. It might take time, but it will happen. Just like the case of sacked XDOS. You know, when Mazi Simon Ekpa told them that they are gone and gone for good, and in his broadcast, he said, immediately Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, he is going to distance himself from this. Some of us thought it was a joke. He didn't even come out and he did it. When we casted a vote of no confidence on them and sacked them, Mazi Simon Ekpa sealed it and stamped it and said they are gone and they are gone. And we are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to make it official, because you know, it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that handed them power. So it is normal for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to take away the power from them. It would be almost impossible for Mazi Simon to do that, because he wasn't the one that established them or that put him in position. So, but when it was time, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu announced the expulsion of the XDOX, and they were gone. Today, you see them, they are the one attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tomorrow, when Mazi Simon Ekpa come out, there are people here, even here, people you see here that will attack him. I want you to mark this word. These people you are seeing in video, taking picture, taking video for with myself, some of them are going to attack him tomorrow when he comes out. Because those of us that are watching from distance, those of us on the media, like as I'm in media, there are informations I have that I can't share in public. And there are things that I observe. There are things that I observe that I keep to myself. So many people you are seeing here taking picture with Mazi Simon Ekpa, jumping up, hugging him, kissing him, shaking him, they will be part of those that are going to attack him. Because I bet you Mazi Simon Ekpa has every single information that he needs. He has every single information he needs, and he knows where to start. So why not be patient? Just be patient. When he comes out, he will lay down the carpet for all of us to march in and follow. Whatever the structure he put, we follow. How many days more? Just few days more. Just have patience. Why are you still so busy in advertising yourself, in talking about this and that? It's not necessary. All this nonsense are not necessary. For me, the only thing that matters to me now for Biafra is unification. Unification, not just in people under Mazi Simon Ekpa, unification of the entire Biafra structure. Because already, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, they are unified. They have never left each other. Even now, their bond is stronger than before. Some of you don't know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is reaching out to Mazi Simon Ekpa. And Mazi Simon Ekpa is reaching out to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even at that now. Some of you don't know. Some of you don't know. Some of you do not know. So my own concern and look at now is the unification of every one of us. When I look at the current DOS and what they are doing, I don't have any problem with them. They are focused on their responsibility to sanitize IPOB and put it working. They are busy on that. So I don't expect them to do much. I want them to focus on that and do it. And in their media, I like the way their media are going. Their media is sanitized and they continue to sanitize themselves. Their media is sanitizing and they are going on doing what they are supposed to do. I watch their media. They are joining us in promoting the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. They are joining us to share it and let it have views. They join us to call for the protest. When we are calling for protest, they join and they post it, they share it. And every time when we share information, they join. They do it. So when I look to their format, I have an open hand and open arm for everybody. I see that they are open and they are ready to mingle. All we are waiting is for Mazi Simon Ekpa to come and give the final order. The only place we have disorganization now, we are so disorganized, is people under Mazi Simon Ekpa. They are more than disorganized. The people under Mazi Simon Ekpa are still very disorganized. They are still chasing shadow. The same thing that DOS we are doing. DOS we are busy giving themselves title and name. While the people of Biafra were hunger for answers and answers. Why the people were hungry for answer? The DOS was busy looking for position, attacking Mazi Simon Ekpa, looking for who to sack and who not to sack. When people were busy seeking for answers, asking questions, DOS, sack DOS, they sacked DOS by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They were busy doing something else. And that was when Mazi Simon Ekpa won the heart of Biafra, because Mazi Simon Ekpa was busy giving answers, consoling Biafrans, doing what needs to be done. But you look at the other side, they are playing around, they are dancing around and talking about meaningless things. That was when Mazi Simon Ekpa defeated them. Today, I still see the same thing today. People under Mazi Simon Ekpa are very disorganized. Every one of them is still pursuing personal gratification. Every one of them is just looking for visibility where visibility does not exist. And I repeat again, you cannot be so industrious and more popular than people who have come and gone. We have seen many actors who played a major role that made us to get where we are, but today they are nowhere. Today they are nowhere. I don't want to begin to call names. There are people that have played major role, hold better positions, respected. But when they walked away from the line, they were shown the door. And when you are shown the door, it's either you go to social media and begin to rant, or you respect yourself. So all these things, all this show of muscle, oh, my group is better than this group is better than, we are the one, come and contribute, rubbish, arrant nonsense. They are all nonsense, rubbish. For me, as I'm here, I show videos from all angles, from all corners. Anyone that comes to my way, I show it what is happening in Finland. The most important thing is getting information out. I show video. Some will be angry and say, oh, why are you showing video from these people? Why didn't you show the one we did? Why didn't you show our own? It's up to you. You can go and grab a Hawk Transformer, or you open your own platform and show what you want to show. You can open your own platform and say that your own platform is just to show your own group. No problem. It is your right. It is your right. But don't come and attack somebody simply because the person did not show you, or the person did not show the angle that covers the one you want him to cover. I am not in Finland, but I follow up. I work based on information. And as I said before, most of the time I speak, I follow what the technical team is presenting. More especially Dr. Masanga. Dr. Masanga, his platform is not a platform, it's not a riffraff platform. It's not a platform, he didn't create his platform because of Biafra. His platform is not for propaganda, it's not for joke, it's not for fun. He has a personality. That is why anything I see there, when I'm reading it, I don't look back. I don't read it as if maybe I know or I don't know. I don't care what you want to believe. Believe what you like. If you are fighting with anybody, because you hate somebody, and then you begin to disregard or begin to talk down on what the man is doing, a genuine work he's doing. It's up to you. You are entitled to any nonsense, anything you want to do. It is your business. That's none of my business. But for me, my duty is to continue to touch important information that need to be touched. Like today, when I come back in the evening, we are still going to get update deeply, because today is a very, very interesting day. Mazi Simon Ekpa today, by his own self, without interruption. Yesterday on was just a response. What he was doing all this while was just a response. Where a question is asked, he responds and makes it. But he's going to make a strong argument today in the court. And I strongly believe, I'm not afraid of what he will say or whether he can be able to do. He will do more than we even expect. But in the midst of all this, every one of us should be praying. Put your chaplet in the water and continue to pray. It is not yet over until it's over. Some of you don't know the people we are up against. The people we are fighting, the enemies we are fighting. Some of you think it's a joke, right? It is not a joke. The enemy we are up against, they come from all angles, from all corners. They have their sponsorship from all corners. They have their sponsorship from everywhere. So every one of us must be very, very careful. What do we have? Only thing we have is CHUKS SURVIVAL. We have CHUKS SURVIVAL on our side. And we believe by his grace that everything will turn around for our own good. The grace of CHUKS SURVIVAL is what we have. Nigerian government have the money. They have the connection. They have the people different way. They have blocked everywhere. They can use money to buy anything buyable. Anything more money cannot solve, more money will solve it. In this term of Tinubu, they are busy to sell Nigeria to stop Biafra. So that is why in every step, we must not go to sleep. It is not over. If you are a Christian, continue to pray. Add fasting to your prayer. If you are a Muslim, pray. If you are a Jewish person, pray. Pray the best way you can. If you are a traditionalist, pray in your own tradition. We need prayer. We need fasting. Because some of these things cannot go without fasting and prayer. The battle we are fighting is not just physical. And the people we are up against, they will do everything they can. I say everything. They will do anything and everything to destroy what we have fought for. They will do anything and everything to see that they destroy what we have fought for. That is why we must not lose our guard. as they are in Finland. You see the IPOB in Finland testifying against Martin Simon Ekpa. You saw the video I played yesterday of Barrister Maxwell. Barrister Maxwell report that he made. How Nigerian government are treating Biafrans. Is it Martin Simon Ekpa that is doing that? But somebody is in Finland testifying against Martin Simon. I want us to watch that Maxwell video. I played it yesterday. I want us to watch it again. Let's hear it. This is what Nigeria is. Because you know, people are watching, even those who are not Biafrans. So,
good morning.
Let them watch.
I just decided to make this video now, believing that this video will get to the president, it will get to the attorney general, it will get to the CJN. And because we cannot continue in this way. In the first instance, there are a lot of things that are happening in our judicial system against the Igbos. Yes, I want to say against the Igbos. Some Igbo guys were arrested from the southeast and they were dumped at Wawa Barrack in Kainji, Niger State in the name of being members of the IPOB, being members of the DSN, without proper investigation. Innocent persons. Now, I gave you a story one day about one Chidebere Ejefu and one Chidebere Ejefu. How that young man was arrested from his house at Owerri. This young man was arrested from his house at Owerri on the 2021 by 3 a.m. by DSSS operatives. So the family members thought that this young man was dead. They searched for this young man, they couldn't see this young man. They forget about him. Only for somebody who came out from DSSS cell after 6 months. Now call the wife to inform the wife that their husband said that he is still alive, so that they should look for a lawyer to come for him, that he's been incarcerated at DSSS headquarters in Abuja. That matter get to MDA Human Rights Committee. I was assigned to handle that matter. I visited DSSS Abuja. They said that the young man was not there. I went to DSSS Owerri. They said that young man was not there. So I decided to file enforcement of fundamental rights in favor of Chidebere Ejefu. Only for DSSS, only for DSSS to file a counter saying that they arrested this young man and they kept this young man with an order, motionless body, an order from the Federal High Court to keep the guy for 90 days. And unfortunately for them, the 90 days which the court gave them the order has elapsed. So when I now find out that this is started, they quickly rush to court and renew that particular order. And the judge did not ask, please, can I see this person that we are getting this order? Can you bring the person to court? Let me see him. The court now granted that particular order. It was when we now filed the enforcement of fundamental rights, and the matter was assigned before another judge. And the judge, looking at what they filed and what we have filed, the judge gave this judgment. This judgment was delivered on by FCT High Court on the 11th day of March 2022 by Honorable Justice Olubode, enforcing his fundamental rights, directing that he should be released with forthwith. Look at the judgment. I will paste it for you to see. We served DSSS this judgment. DSSS refused to comply with this order. I've been going to DSSS, they refused me access to see this young man. Apart from one time, only once, the court directed that they should allow me. They just allowed me to see the young man. The young man has machete and what have you. So when they accepted this order, they refused. I continued to go to they said that the young man was not there. I don't know his whereabouts. The wife was crying, the relations, they were all crying, only for somebody to tell me that young man has moved to Wawa Barrack at Kainji. Wawa Barrack.
at Kaiji. In the face of judgment of the court directing that he should be released, this judgment was not appealed against. Now, when all my efforts to see him about him, I didn't thought that the young man was dead. Only for this young man to send me a text from to call me from J prison. That was yesterday through their welfare officer. That was 3 days ago, saying that they have moved him from Kainchi to Kuje prison. I said, so you are alive? I couldn't believe this thing. I said, you are alive. Now, when I now started inquiring, he started telling me what happened. That they were forcing them, a lot of them, that their people thought that they were there. They were there at the Awawa Barak. So when they now decided to, they get that place with with some judges to start trying them, they were forcing most of them to start pleading guilty over the face of terrorism, because they don't have access to their relations, they don't have access to lawyers, they don't have access to anybody. They will only have access to the lawyers given to them by the government from the Ministry of Justice and from the Lagos State Council. Some of them, what the charge is all about. Most of them, they were just pleading guilty, and the judges were competing them. So reaching on his own, Chinebre said that that he's not going to plead guilty, that he never do anything, that he don't prefer to die. Why should they force him to plead guilty? Now Chinebre is in the Kuje prison. Ireland has started trying him again. These things were happening majorly on the Igbos. We cannot continue like this. I'm asking you, the senator. I'm asking you, the House of member that is representing the people of Southeast in the National Assembly. Are you not aware of this? If you are not aware, you come. Let me tell you. Look at these ones. These ones. They are 142 of them. I got judgment for them. 142 of them. 142 of them. We got judgment for them. God ordered that they should be released. As I said to you, they failed to comply with this particular order. I can go on and on and on and on. Because what they normally do is that if you want to deal with somebody in the Southeast, you just write a petition against the person that is a member of IPOB or a member of the ESL. They will just come in the night and whisk the person away. And collect his answers, deprive him access to the local pension of his choice and members of his family, and move the person to Wawa Barak. And the people say that we should keep quiet. We cannot keep quiet. Enough of this. There are some persons there in Suria prison. In fact, one of them, a pastor, they said that they were pushing some persons, some persons now run into her church. This lady was picked. According to what I was told, she was forced to plead guilty. She was explained to them, don't even know the one that is guilty, the one that is not guilty. And she has been convicted. I'm calling the Igbo Lawyers Association. I'm calling the Igbo traditional rulers. I'm calling Igbo religious leaders. I'm calling the Igbo political leaders. Go and verify this thing. You can set up the committee to go to various places. Go to DSSS. Go to that Wawa Barak. Let them bring out people there. These are persons. These are people's husband. These are people's wife. These are people's children. These are persons' parents. You don't do things like in this way. Is it an offense for that you said that Nigerian unity is not negotiable? But you are treating some other tribe as if they are slaves in this country, and you say that we should not agitate for self-determination. I'm sad this morning because the way this thing is going is like they have two laws in this country. One for against the one for the Igbos and one for the people that they feel that are in Nigeria. Of course, you know that I did that the man and the canon is not an Igbo. He wouldn't have been in Sokoto today. He was convicted and sent to Sokoto because he's an Igbo. Yes. I must say it, and I'm not going to withdraw it for whatever reason. I'm calling the NBA president now that we are NBA. They're going to the lawyers in Nigeria. They're going to converge in Port Harcourt. for conference. What are we going to conference here? Where people send that in for elected, and you establish Lagos 8 Council. Lagos 8 Council, you send coppers, send people that don't, juniors who doesn't understand what law is all about, to come and defend a terrorist. You deprive the person access, even when most of them, when you manage to allow them access, you will not allow them to discuss their lawyer privately. Is that what the law said that we should be doing? We should stop this. I'm going to publish this now, that of Tinubu. I will publish it. This judgment was given in the 11th day of March 2022, and we're in 2026. More than 4 years, federal government failed to comply with this judgment. The young man is still here, languishing. The wife delivered 3 months after he was arrested. The wife delivered is now, he should be entering primary school now. Yet this young man has not seen the family. Because you have an opportunity to do that, you have an opportunity to occupy a different office. Look at Manabi that started this. Where is it today? He started this. But we are thinking that when this government comes, they will right those wrong. But their own is even getting worse. That is, I have published this in my word. You can see the judgment. Thank you, God bless you.
That is the treatment on our people, and it is unacceptable. Why they are busy abusing and killing our people and arresting, Finland is there prosecuting Mazi Simon Ekpa for protecting our people. The persecution has not stopped. The killings have not stopped. Tell me, why would Finland continue to join Nigeria in this
message that is being passed through is that it doesn't matter how bad, how incompetent, how corrupt, how morally decrepit a Muslim is, that Muslim has the right to dominate, rule, and control Nigeria than a competent, incorrupt, and very cerebral Christian or animist, as the case may be. So I think that what they are trying to tell us is, to hell with you. You don't belong to this country.
So now today,
the problem that I don't understand is, if these people don't want us, why don't they let us go?
They will not let you go. You need to go.
Problem with having Biafra or Ududuwa land or anything. If they feel that they cannot accommodate us in this country, and that the best of us is not good enough to rule, but the worst of them is good enough to rule, what kind of a country is that?
That is the country called Nigeria. That is why Mazi Simon Ekpa is facing the court, because he doesn't want these things you are saying. That is why Mazi Simon took an extra step, because they will not let you go. You need to free yourself. All this, they should let us go, let us go. The earlier you people wake up and join Mazi Nandekano and Mazi Simon Ekpa, the better for all of us. If you continue to cry and wait for them to let you go, they will never let you go. But you are there attacking Mazi Simon Ekpa, attacking Mazi Nandekano, destroying everything they have put in place. And you are crying, they are holding you. They never hold you safe. They never hold you first. You will hear. Let's hear this other ones also. These are important informations. Keep it to yourself.
Simon, I'm calling from Sweden. All right, and I have a question.
Go ahead with your question.
Okay, I have listened to you where the Biafra Jordan is so fantastic. I wish we were be able to, analyze all those emphases. Yeah, but my concern or my question is, are they also in alliance or, within Americano, like he comes out again? Does he have a say?
You think I will go into alliance with people who do not recognize Mazi Nandekano? Do you really think so? And I'm asking.
Mazi Simon Ekpa is confirming it here that he will not do anything with anybody that does not agree with Mazi Nandekano. If you are not under the command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you can't work with him. And he will not work with anybody that is not under command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So when I'm talking about this issue of unification, the unification started a long time ago. It is not for them, it is for you and I. You and I. We need to unify. We need to unify and focus on the real project.
I'm telling you now, anybody you see, any group you see today that have come to align with us is in line with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they recognize it. Yes. And let me tell you, the Biafra government in exile has been making moves to get to our leader while he was free. They have written to him twice. They have given him proposal. They have done everything, and always the people around him has destroyed everything. So, in his absence, we are able to make this milestone. They recognize him and they value him, and they regard him so much. But like I said, every group we have been dealing with are those who regard and respect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and I believe that whatever we are doing today is what he appreciates. But because he was surrounded by criminals, we never wanted to see him, and today we are doing that for him. So those gathering of 100 men is not just it's not religion, it's more of a spiritual law. The 100 men does not necessarily mean woman the individual as a person. 100 men does not necessarily mean that we are going to bring Ukichu and bring Ikechu and bring the other person and bring them. No, 100 men could be also meaning that every organization, every group must come together and form 100 people. Like when you read to Barrister, your first message today, you understand what he told Barrister for, because I select what I address and I select what I accept from Barrister for. So once the message comes that I know goes very well with what we are doing, I will accept it. But that does not mean that I'm going to say those messages are not coming from me. But Barrister for it is the right of the day to make it very clear that our leaders say we must unite, have unity of purpose under one house. So that's exactly what we have done. So when I say I take word from the heart of our leader, this is the example of it.
You have had it. The unification is inevitable. When we talk about unification, it didn't start today, it didn't start yesterday. Mazi Simon Ekpa is working with anybody that believes in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you don't believe in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you have no business with you. And when he was making that very program was when he was talking about the Biafra Republic Government in exile. There was already Biafra Republic Government in exile before Mazi Simon formed the one he formed. And why he formed it? Because the old one refused to function. The old one was a political pressure group. They were waiting for P2P, and he abandoned them. That was when he made this very program. Every group, then, those were under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but they were not functionable. They were not doing what they're supposed to do. And then Mazi took over. We are one people. I want you to hear this again, because this unification is where we are. For those who are going to create division in Finland, listen to this.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group, while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group whatsoever. Just like I am supporting any group at all, so long as you are fighting against them. While Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not supporting, is not condemning any group. People that claim for him today, they say Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is this. Simon Ekpa is that. After 10 good months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. After 10 months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. Yet, they are now changing to Simon Ekpa. yourself. You think you are blackmailing me. You are blackmailing yourself. You don't know that? When the BBC came and do their nonsense disinformation, is it only Simon Ekpa that they showed this video? Is it only Simon Ekpa? You all were there. All of you were there. You could not even defend yourself. The same Simon Ekpa you are calling all manner of names defended you there. And let me tell you, even when they mentioned Simon Ekpa, the issue they mentioned Simon Ekpa, there was nothing. I can defend anything I say. All of you could not defend yourself. Yet, you blackmail me. You think that when you blackmail me, when they want to call them, they call only Ekpa.
Don't mind that.
All of you, your picture were there. Did you see my picture in the write-up? No. My picture was high, my video was hidden in the video. But all of you, your picture was there. Every day you look for Simon Ekpa, you post. Simon Ekpa is a one quarter, Simon Ekpa is a Burima, Simon Ekpa is this. When the thing begin to happen,
They will call you.
They will call you.
Yes.
And when the issue started, you could not defend yourself. You couldn't defend yourself. BBC did not say it was Simon Ekpa. BBC put your picture, all of you, as you were blackmailing Simon Ekpa, they did not say it was, they put all of your picture. So this one is saying, we are going to kill this one, we are going to kill that one. All of your picture was there, your video was there. Yet, you wake up every day to blackmail Simon Ekpa. And if you don't, of course, some of you can never live. Hatred and jealousy of Simon Ekpa has been clouded the brain that it doesn't have at all. I do not know when they are going to learn. They think when they promote Simon Ekpa by calling Simon Ekpa criminal, BBC will come and say Simon Ekpa. All of you, the more you are calling me a terrorist, the way you are calling me a terrorist is the same thing you are calling yourself. You think when you are a terrorist, oh Jesus Christ, this BBC disinformation should have teach all of you a lesson. You think when you come to social media because you hate me, because you are jealous of me, because you don't like me, you think when you call me criminal, you are going to pay for everything you say.
They will pay.
You're going to pay.
Definitely, they will
Carry
pay.
my name and blackmail. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government. Simon Ekpa is this one. Simon Ekpa is that one. You see the way BBC is dealing with you people. If anything is going to happen anywhere,
They will all be dragged into it.
to also be dragged into it. And you can't even defend yourself.
For where?
It's the body boss.
With Team Patakas.
It's the Pataka. Get yourself educated, say no.
This video is very important and it has a deep lesson. That is why I play it every day. That is why I play it every day.
Right.
More especially at this point in time of unification. For those who are busy carrying their propaganda, their blackmail, attacking each other, creating group or one group or the other, claiming their group is superior and the other one is not superior. That is why I play this video every day. Those who are blackmailing each other, you are blackmailing yourself. You are blackmailing yourself. That is why I play this video every day. And it answers a question. Every video. That's why I say, join me early. If you have not shared this program, like the program and share it. Click the notification bell so that you will join me early. Whenever I come online, you will enter early. They don't send our notification. So if you do not click the notification, you will not be notified. Touch the notification. Give a thumbs up to the program. Thumbs up doesn't cost money. Thumbs up will not take your data. Just give a thumbs up and share the program in your platform to family and friends, to anybody that's close to you. Share it. Share to even our enemies. Let them come and ask their question. Those who disagree with things I'm saying, if you know anybody that have a contrary opinion that disagree, send it to him. Let him come here and ask you a question. Let him come here, join me live and ask questions. Let's see them. I want you to listen to this one. This one is another interesting question that was asked by a Biafran. The question that Biafrans were asked, because these bad people are always there. Everywhere. They are always there. They are poison, poison. I want you to listen to the question that was asked by Simon Ekpa here and what he answered. Pay attention.
Not if Biafra is actualized or restored. Say when. Okay, sir. When Biafra is actualized, yes. I want to ask if these people that is carrying or tap in the pocket. You see, let me tell you. You see, it is condition. Oh no! I want to tell you that the condition is the thing that makes people to carry on top of in their pocket. So when that is some kind of development you see, you are not in your pocket. You just take it and throw it inside ocean, and say if it is this guy, what is his name? What is the name of this Dauda? What is the real name of Dauda? The one that the comedian, the actor, Dauda, the one. Okay, but you know the person I'm talking about. The one that will say, "Fuck it, man."
I know that guy.
Okay, but you know the person
I know that guy.
Okay, so when Biafra come and people will see development, with the joy of the fact that Biafra has come, we make some people to say, "Fuck it, man, take it." You will put her into their pocket and take the tap and throw it away. Say, "Fuck it, man, let this thing go." You understand? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, we're going to end here.
You see, it is important.
Yes.
Master Simon Ekpa answered that question. Somebody was asking that the people that used to carry otapiapia in their pockets, people that carry otapiapia in their pocket looking for whom to poison, that what are we going to do with them when Biafra comes? Because you see many of those people carrying otapiapia. They are here in Finland carrying otapiapia. Even though they claim to love Master Simon Ekpa, they are taking picture, kissing and hugging and having handshake. And Master Simon Ekpa say he doesn't care. He is for everybody as long as his heart is clean. But when Biafra come, all these our otapiapia, all these our obio, all this our hatred will end. This is one of the things we have inherited from Nigeria. The suffering have taken us so far that we see ourselves as enemies. Everything, we suspect everybody, we suspect ourselves, we suspect everything. It is because of our long stay in the zoological republic. When we leave this zoo, I believe those problems will be solved. Just like Master Simon Ekpa said. And I want to share another video again because of this thing that happened in Finland. Finland is busy judging Master Simon Ekpa, and Master Simon Ekpa is there, putting everything, explaining, giving them story. The history that Master Simon Ekpa is giving them, they know it. They know it. Finland was very much aware in what transpired in Biafra land. They are very much aware. They have these details in their table, but for one reason or the other, they decided to fall into the hand of the Zoological Republic. And if this is an opportunity for them to correct their wrong. If they don't correct their wrong, they are going to face the consequence. I want us to watch this video. What this video? This was a video that was played one time, I think, by our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. I want you to listen to this video. There is a woman that is going to be introduced in this video. This was Finland. This is Finland. Simon was then the leader of the Igbo people in Finland. I think they were doing their Igbo Day or some celebration that we were doing there. And they invited a Finnish woman that served in Biafra land. A Finnish lady, but she served in Biafra land during the Civil War. She served in Biafra land. So when we're talking about this, our issue, Finland has first-hand information. It's not as if they don't know. They know what we went through. They know what we passed through. They know all the stories. But yet, corruption of Nigeria came and deceived them, and they somehow begin to do it. I want us to watch this video. Watch this video.
Of independence that is going to be anniversary in Finland for the next 100 years, who knows? So, celebrating Finland 100 years is a very serious business.
This is the Igbo people celebrating Finland 100 years birthday. Mazi Samaraka was the leader of the Igbo Union in Finland. Then he was the leader of Igbo in Finland. And they were celebrating Finland 100 years. In that celebration, they invited a Finnish woman who served in Biafra land. I want you to listen.
So, this is actually once in a lifetime thing. As you may know, most of you
Listen.
do not know
Listen.
this woman here. She is a mother, she is a sister, she has been to Biafra land, she has helped the Igbos in the 60s. During the war, she was in Biafra land, and she is a Finn. Please, round of applause for Dr. Hinta.
The woman you are seeing here is a princess. She was in Biafra land during the Civil War. She is a Finnish woman. She was in Biafra land during the Civil War. She was live. Then that is why I play this in, for you to know that Finland knows our story. Even though some of them pretend not to know, and their younger ones might not know, but they know the main people, not the younger people like this are left stop who doesn't know his left and right. They know our story. Finland participated in so many ways. During the Civil War, they gave her to Biafra. Look at the woman. This is a Finnish woman. During the Civil War, this woman here, she's going to speak. Let's hear her.
She is one of a kind. When you begin to imagine and you begin to think about the way multiculturalism is being taken very seriously in Finland, even though there are racism which should not be disputed. But as far back as 1960, this young lady you see here was in Ebola as a social worker and a voluntary worker for the Norwegian for the church. Yeah, I'm going to give the microphone to her and she will have maybe a little bit time to just share a little word with us, and thereafter we proceed to continuation of this case. Thank you.
50 years ago, I heard Finland in East Nigeria radio. And that was the very day, that was the very day when East Nigeria broke away from Nigeria, and Biafra was born. And that day, they said that they want to play the new anthem from Biafra, and that was the saying, or home or Finland. Yeah, 50 years ago.
Thank you very much. We are very happy and very grateful to have you here in our midst for the second time. You always speak to us. We will always be there for you, like you have been there for us all these years. For over 50 years, it has been there for the people. It is the time for us to show some appreciation. And we will always continue to remember her so long as we are in Finland. As long as people in our activity continue to exist in Finland, she is going to be by us from now on. Thank you. Now I will proceed to.
You see, that woman you saw there, the woman you saw there, is a Finnish woman who served in Biafra land during the Civil War. During the Civil War, she was in Biafra land. She is speaking in Igbo Union in celebration of Finland 100 years. When Mazi Samareko was the leader of the Igbo Union in Finland. So when we are talking, and this woman you are seeing there is a princess. She's a princess. So when we are talking about Mazi Simon Ekpa and Biafra, Mazi Simon Ekpa and this struggle, it is not a joke. It is not a joke. Mazi Simon Ekpa and Finland issue is not a joke. It is much, much bigger than you can imagine. It is much, much bigger than you know. All we are praying is, if not for political interest, economic interest, Mazi Samanaka will not spend a minute in detention. He will not spend a second in detention in Finland. But we know for economic interest, for political interest, they play their game and they work for them. But we strongly believe that in this appeal, things we're going to change, things will turn around. And the wrong that they did will be made right again. My fellow Biafrans, wherever you are watching this program from, we must continue to pray for Mazi Simon Ekpa today after making his speech. We are going to move forward for the next phase, which is going to be on Monday or Tuesday. I'm still going to bring updates. Whatever be the update, I'm going to bring it. I tell you, I will only say verified things that need to be said. I will only say things that need to be said, not unverified, not propaganda or blackmail. Not just because somebody told me something from the, brought something from the court. I said, no, there are information that are classified. There are some that is meant for consumption. There are some information that come, I know that it's for your personal glory. There's some video I know. I know people just do those videos to clarify them, to show people that they are this and that. I don't share such kind of videos. The videos I show are videos that encourages us. The video that promotes our unity. The video that promotes the cause of Biafra. The video that represents Biafra in Finland. If you are doing your own video or you're doing your own information for personal glory, for, oh, this group is better than this group. Oh, that group is the one that clap for this group, don't clap for this group. I am not part of it. We must continue to support Mazi Simon Ekpa, more especially his legal team. Both the ones that are operating from the United States, the ones that are operating from Africa, from Europe, we must appreciate them. And Dr. Mazanga, who is doing a marvelous work, we must continue to appreciate Dr. Mazanga. Dr. Mazanga is giving the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa visibility. For some of you who are not in the media, you wouldn't know what is visibility. You see the way Nigerian government is caging the case, making sure it doesn't go out. They know the implication of conventional media reporting the case of Mazi Simon. They know. And they have bribed all the conventional media not to speak about it. The CNN is not reporting it. BBC is not reporting a high-profile case. High profile on the level of Mandela's case. Yet, no international media is reporting it. It is not intentional. they do it. It is intentional. They know what they are doing. And when we are talking about visibility, visibility is not social media. It is not. It's not you entering your platform or opening. It's not you creating X account, creating YouTube account, creating Facebook account. That is not visibility. There are people that are established on media. There are people that are established online. Somebody like Dr. Mazanga. Mazen Nandekano went to his hand to seek visibility. Martin Simon went to him to seek visibility. And he has been giving Biafra that visibility. We must appreciate him. He is the one today giving the case of Martin Simon visibility. Do you know many popular people that are following him? Do you know many important personalities? Do you know how many presidents, governors, ministers, NGO organizations, ministers and head of departments that are following him? Do you know? You don't know. That is why you are talking down on him. I pray that you grow. When you grow, you know that everything is not insult. Everything is not just talk before you can talk. You don't destroy people's personality because of the problem you have with someone else. Because somebody is promoting because somebody you don't like is promoting somebody. Because of that, then you destroy the image of that person. On something that doesn't concern the person. Your anger, your aggro, your anger doesn't have anything to do with him. It doesn't concern him. You are not paying him. You are not paying him. You didn't contract him. So why are you pushing your anger and ignorance on him? I pray that Chukwu Okikabem will give us wisdom to do the right thing at the right time. We are going to be rounding up. And on rounding up today, we are going to play one of the videos of Mazi Simon Ekpa. At the end of playing one of those entertaining videos of Mazi Simon Ekpa, we play that and we'll play more of one of his messages just to keep our head high and keep memories alive. A lot of things that have transpired in the past, we keep on going back in memory lane to remind Biafrans where we are coming from and where we are going. We must never give up. Join, continue to watch and listen. Those old messages I play of Martin Simon Ekpa. Some of you that are ignorant, when you see that message, you say, why are you playing old message of Martin Simon Ekpa? Why are you playing this? Oh, you want to implicate him. He's going on my field. Because you don't know, you know nothing. Because your brain is empty. Because your brain is empty. Or maybe your hatred and envy is still controlling you. That is why you don't know why I play those videos. But watch and learn. And Chukwu Okikabem will bless you. May Chukwu Okikabem guide and protect every Biafran, wherever you are watching from. Every Biafran that are watching from all parts of the world, I pray that Chukwu Okikabem will guide and protect you and secure you. I also pray for our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. May Chukwu Okikabem guide and protect him. I pray for our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nandekano. May Chukwu Okikabem guide and protect him, secure him, and keep him strong. We pray that victory will surely come. We pray that no matter what happens, that Chukwu Okikabem will take charge. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafran shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nandekano, shall prosper. And no weapon formed or fashioned against our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program, wherever you have joined us from. Like and share the program if you have not done so. And Chukwu Okikabem will bless you. Stay safe.
You are welcome. And the mean of all the people. On the Pumabakable. Never Mabakable, you prove good at now. It's a real idea. I'm a full passing. I am where's the gate at now? Every day, get people. Hey!
The Dragon Master.
Macaroni I've never been there before.
Yes.
From this single display. In 2 months to come. Na Nigeria, send the only I can send in Finland. Someone else. Ghana warm up, never press up. Makaya game after December. Okay, you don't know. I got crossing the Chowa, the Biafra land will never allow the enemies of our people, our culture, our belief and way of life to securely in this city. The earlier they pack their bag and baggages and leave our land for the defense of our women and children, the better for them. Na convention, but can you generate a legal document? I get this way, was one book one in it. Go to go from Munoga, organized. Before, up to this today, is only awareness that we are not wanted in Nigeria. It is only awareness that Nigeria was not created to favor every indigenous person within that Niger area. And so, it is for the best interest of everybody that we go our separate ways to develop ourselves in the best way possible. So we can value and recognize our culture, our differences, and develop our land ourselves and compete among nations. Where criminals and fraudsters will not be vying into positions with the money they steal from America. That is what we're fighting for.
Yes.
All of you remember those who promised to bring 25 kilos cars to kill our people in Biafra land. They are all involved in the internet scam. Those who was bragging how they will bring dealers from Abuja to stop us, they are all involved. The local government chairman that was arrested by the FBI on multi-billion-dollar fraud, they are all together. They are the people bragging how they are going to bring healers to kill our people in Anambra. Today, where are they? Biafra, I don't want to end this fight. We are going to to our next generation. When you want to go, when you see that I hate the organic thing. Or the who point of the today.
This day, 12th of January 2020, where I will be discussing crucial issues as it borders south and southeast of Nigeria, as they call it, as the divide and rule call it. Invite your friends to join me, share this video. If you have friends in military, in Nigeria military, share this video, invite them to come and watch and listen to
balloting works. Thank you. You're welcome, Victoria. Before Obiano Benda. Welcome to join me, Emma Gold. Today, if you know you have any military personnel as a friend serving in Nigeria Army, invite him to watch this live broadcast. Thank you, Danny Smith, Jerry. We will invite you for joining me. Thank you for joining me. And those people calling me, please stop calling me for Christ's sake. And thank you for joining me. I will be waiting for 500 viewers start. We will not have much time, but 500 viewers we're expecting, and as soon as we get to 500 viewers, we will start to release this bombshell that will touch the minds of everyone serving in Nigeria. Every mind, every soul, every person will be touched this evening, so that by the time you hear Biafra referendum, by the time you hear people chanting Biafra, you will take your AK-47 and hide it. As a military man, if you hear people chanting Nigeria disintegration, you will know that the oath you have taken, the oath of allegiance you took, has expired, and all you should do by then is to take your AK-47. Thank you. This is 500 viewers. You're welcome this day, 12th of January 2020, where the awareness for Nigeria disintegration and awareness for Biafra restoration continue. Today I am going to discuss the security issues as the border of South-South and South-East, as they call it, which are Biafra land. So in conclusion, the South-South and South-East are Biafra land, and today I am going to discuss the security issue as it borders on them. When all of us know what has happened in Yoruba land, the Yoruba land was the main target of this jihad, of these terrorist herdsmen sponsored by the North and the Nigeria government. So the Yoruba has come and they have done the needful as we cried. They listened, the elder of Yorubas, they listened to our cry, and there is need for them to set up the security outfit called Amotekon, which has sparked a lot of controversy, a lot of criticism, only from the northern Fulani people and the federal government controlled by terrorist Fulanis. Only them are criticizing Yorubas for setting up this commendable security outfit to combat atrocities that has been happening in Yoruba land, to combat the crime being sponsored by this present government that has seen the leader of a very, very daughter being murdered in cold blood. And that was the first thing to ever happen in Yoruba history. For a daughter of a very, very leader, a Yoruba leader, to be murdered, and nobody was held accountable, nobody was arrested in Yoruba soil. And these are one of the things that has happened, a lot of atrocities you cannot even mention that has happened in Yoruba land. Mostly people are coming to Yoruba land to set up their own security group. But that has put into rest now, because the Amotekon, I believe, and I have so much trust in them, will do the needful. Now we are focusing to South-South and South-East, as the threats will now increase in the South-East and part of South-South. From our own intelligence gathering, there are a heavy presence of Fulani militant group in Benin, in Edo State, part of Edo State forest
has been invented by Fulani terrorists, jihadists. They are focusing on the south, and southeast of Nigeria, and from our intelligence, they are multiplying now. Just within 2 weeks, they have increased the number in those states. To be precise, between the forests, between the old toll gates down to the new bypass, those forests have a heavy presence of Fulani jihadist fighters. Today, as I speak to you, so I am calling on Edo State Governor. I am calling on South governors. I know there is political tension in Edo State at the moment, but there is nothing more important than the security of life and property of your people. So, Edo State Governor, I am calling on you with your counterpart in the South to go into action and set up your security outfit in South, especially the Edo State now is under fire. And nobody knows exactly why within these 2 weeks we have a heavy presence of militia herdsmen in that forest. I am calling on you, Edo State Governor, to send security or send some intelligence into this forest, and you will confirm in the thick forest, you will confirm that they have a militia base, and they have a lot of armories in that forest. The forest between the old toll gate, from that toll gate till the Benin bypass. Those forests, as I speak to you, I don't think anybody will go there and come back alive. So, Edo State Governor, you have to swing into action. The same thing will probably goes to Delta State. Delta State Governor, you have to go into action and make sure that you have your joint security meeting with all governors from Akwa Ibom, the governors of Akwa Ibom State, Cross River State, Bayelsa State, Rivers, Delta, and Edo. There is need for an urgent security meeting, so you don't have to waste time. And as Yorubas have instituted their own security, only that alone have given some Fulanis a chase of their life, and they are now focusing on the south, and southeast. But as I speak to you now, for the last 2 weeks, Fulanis has invaded that forest, and we don't know exactly what their aim is, and of course everybody knows exactly what their aims are. Their aims are nothing other than killing people and grabbing the land that doesn't belong to them, and the colonization of Nigeria. I want you to share this video and invite the military men, because I am coming to them, and what I'm going to tell them today will be a very big bombshell that will open the eye of every military man serving, especially those from the south, or serving in this Boko Haram controlled military in Nigeria. So the governor of Edo State, I call you again. This is a very serious issue. Make up your security. I know you probably have some vigilante in Edo State. The forest in bypass from the old toll gate down to the new bypass, or how they call it, I don't know. That forest now have a heavy presence of Fulani with weapons, machine guns, and what have you. And they have to be given a chase, not to east, of course, not to southeast of Nigeria. They have to be given a chase back to north, where they come from, back to Mali, where they come from, back to West African countries where they come from. We cannot allow them to have the opportunity to carry out this jihad. Nigeria can be divided without jihad.
Nigeria can be disintegrated without jihad. And what we are doing now is to give you intelligent reports that most of you are aware of. Of course, most of the Obas are aware of this. And I believe that as a chief security or officer of Edo State, you must have been briefed about what has happened within the last 2 weeks. And if nobody, your security personnel have not briefed you, the commissioner of police and whoever that is in charge have not briefed you, you have the opportunity to hear this news from us that those forests has been occupied by not just ordinary herdsmen, but a militia group, a jihadist group that are about to unleash mayhem in south of Nigeria. The same thing now goes to the southeast governors. The southeast governors in Enugu State of Nigeria and Biafra land. There has been presence of Fulani not as threats as we see in Edo State, but the threat is coming, and we don't want to be taken unaware. The governor of Southeast, we do not want to be taken unaware. They are coming, but not as threats. The numbers that are coming in Enugu State today is not as the kind of threat we see in Edo Forest, because those ones you see in the city, those ones you see that are carrying their bags in the city are just informants. They are not as dangerous as what we have seen in Edo Forest. One from our intelligence gathering, what we have seen in Edo Forest is very frightening, and it is time you people join hands. It is not only the South governors, it is not only the Edo State governors of Baseki, it is not only him. It calls for all a joint security meeting that will be between the South and Southeast governors jointly to come out with a very feasible plan, workable plan to curb the security threat that is coming to this region, because when it starts, it is not going to be only one state. It is going to spread like a wildfire, and we don't want that to happen. And I am appealing to you people, don't let us shout like we shouted to the Yorubas for a very long time before a lot of things has happened, and finally we win the battle, and now Yoruba is on the way to another safe place. So please don't let us to shout. Don't allow us to shout for many months, because we will not have that many months to shout. We don't have many months to shout. The governors of South, and Southeast must not allow us to shout. Ebonyi State Governor, Governor Umahi also should swing into action, because from the intelligence report, there may be an upsurge of Fulanis in Ebonyi State. Ebonyi State of Nigeria may witness an influx of Fulanis, and those Fulanis should not be allowed to stay there. I know that in the Southeast, most of the governors have what we call, for example, in Ebonyi State, we have what we call neighborhood watch. The neighborhood watch, the governor of Ekpa State, they must make sure that this neighborhood watch is upgraded immediately before we start to talk about instituting a regional security 24 hours, whatever it is going to be called, like the Yorubas have done. So I'm calling on the chairman of the Governors Forum of Southeast Nigeria and Biafra land, which is the governor of Ekpa State, as a matter of urgency to have a security meeting, and especially the neighborhood watch in Ekpa State must be upgraded immediately. When I mean upgrade means that they are not just going about with machetes. Upgrade means that you need to upgrade them, because if you have given them the power for security and life of people in the villages, you must be able to provide them with firearm. I am talking about firearm. I'm not talking about, when I say upgrade means that you need to upgrade them to start having firearm and not just machete and those calling me should stop calling me, please. Not just firearm, ordinary firearm. I mean, you have to upgrade them, upgrade the neighborhood watch in a body state, and let them start carrying firearm. And make sure, since you have trusted the life of and property of people in the rural area and the villages in the body state, even in urban area, you have to also make sure you trust them and upgrade them with firearm, because I know the Southeast governors, before you people play all the politics that is coming in this security, in this joint security outfit that we are calling for, before you finish your debate and all your politics in it, it will take many months. So we don't want that. We don't want to take that kind of risk in a police state. I am calling you to upgrade the neighborhood watch in the police state, upgrade them, so that it is not only machete they have, and of course they have to, if need be, they have to work closely with the police, but make sure that police is not prognosing into whatever they do, especially when it comes to Fulani, when it comes to the terrorists and jihadists that are coming in Ebonyi State, that will be dropping in Ebonyi State, as we know, from next week, an estimation of next 2 weeks, the Ebonyi State will witness a heavy presence of Fulanis, and nobody must allow these people to spend even one night. They are not Nigerians. They are not Nigerians. Nobody from Kano State is coming to look for a place to stay in Ebonyi State. No Fulani from Zamfara State is coming to Ebonyi State to look for where to live. No Fulani from northeast, northwest, and north central, they are coming to Ebonyi State to look for where to stay. You can never see anybody trying to relocate in Nigeria. These Fulanis are not Nigerians. There are people from Mali, there are people from other West African countries, and their main purpose, only for coming to Nigeria, their main purpose is to come and participate in jihad. And everybody knows what jihad means. Everybody knows what jihad is. We cannot allow them to take our land and kill our women like what they have done in Middle Belt, in Benue, and in Jos, and all over Nigeria. We cannot allow that. And because they know that we are not easy to be conquered, they know that the Biafrans, the eastern part of Nigeria, are not easy to be conquered, but they are coming to give us a try. What they are coming to do now is to give us a try. And that try, we will tell them from the beginning that there is no road not to even think of organizing themselves in different forests in Biafra land. We cannot give them that opportunity, for even one space cannot be given to them to have to be able to organize themselves. So the governor of eastern part of Nigeria, the southeast, the south, we are calling on you now. What we are saying is not about just talking. When we talk and give you figures, we want you to go exactly where we said something is. You go there and you will see things for yourself. This is not, at least if you don't see them in that place, you will see evidence of something that is something present in those forests, because where they are, it is very, very thick, and no even hunters cannot get there. But they have their armory in those places, waiting for the order to be given. So send your securities, your forest guard, to go into the deep forest and confirm for themselves, if they come out alive, confirm for themselves what they have seen. And this is just within 2 weeks, and this whole change happened. So we are giving you that security information that ordinarily you cannot get it anywhere. Ordinarily, the Nigeria system is dead. It's dead because you have Fulanis controlling your. Fulanis are commissioners everywhere in southern Nigeria. They are the one in control, and that is why they can never be serious in protecting the life and properties of people in the south. All of them are, there's only few of them that are from Biafra land that are serving commissioner. I don't know whether there are 2 or 1. Somewhere in River or in South, I think they have Igbo commissioner also. So, but all of them are commissioners from the northern and from the Fulani Caliphate, and all of them has been given instruction how to manage security in those areas where they are serving, and they cannot cross that boundary given to them. They cannot do more than what they were asked to do, which is to be always slumping issues when it got to do with Fulani herdsmen. This is the reason why most of the Fulani herdsmen attack, you can never see anybody being arrested. Nobody will arrest anybody. But whenever somebody is protesting, you will see all of them going in people's homes and harassing them and breaking the doors. For example, in Lagos, I was watching a video where they went and started breaking doors of where women are sleeping, and they called them prostitutes, and they arrested them and arraigned them. And the woman was complaining that somebody was touching her ass. The policemen were asking, is it only you that have this ass and all that? That is what they are doing. They are not protecting the life and properties of people. Whenever you say them that Fulanis are attacking, nobody will come to rescue anybody, because the order was given to them never to interfere whenever Fulani is. And now we cannot continue to allow that to happen. And that is why it is now the responsibility of these governors to take the security of life and property into their own hand. As the chief security officer of the state, Nigeria has failed. When we say Nigeria failed, we failed woefully. The security of life and property now, you must take it by force and protect your people. Don't allow the federal government to come, because the federal government has failed, and the federal government is controlled by Fulanis. And that is the reason why you will see the Fulani Meyete Allah having meetings upon meetings with the presidency. Every time they go to presidency to have meetings, and you will never see the other farmers from all over Nigeria who have suffered casualties. You never see them with the presidency. You only see Fulanis. You only see Meyete Allah. And Meyete Allah, because Nigeria seems to always forget things very easily. We all know what Meyete Allah claimed before. We all know what the presidency claimed before. They claim that the people who are committing these crimes are from outside Nigeria. You understand? The presidency don't have the shame to come publicly to tell the world that the people committing killing his own citizens, killing their own citizens, and committing genocide are not from Nigeria. And they can never arrest anybody that is not from Nigeria. Now, the same Fulani, the same Meyete Allah went to Benue State and apologized for genocide they committed against Benue people. Is that done anywhere in the world? You committed genocide, committed war crime, committed crime against humanity, and after months and years of denying it, you finally go and apologize and say you are sorry for committing genocide against people of Nigeria. You go and say you commit genocide, but now you have come to apologize and make Israel. Have you seen anywhere anything like that is done? But this Nigerian government, controlled by them, never even questioned anyone. They never even arrested anyone after that apology. That apology is the biggest indictment upon themselves, because they have come publicly to acknowledge and accept that they have killed and they have maimed and they have committed genocide, and now they are apologizing for that. But nobody is paying attention, because Nigeria seems to forget. Nobody remember that ugly videos, those ugly videos of human head being chopped off, those ugly videos of people that are of women that are pregnant being busted, their stomach being busted. Nobody is remembering the pictures of innocent children being caught with cutlass and machete. Nobody remember all those. Nobody remember it anymore, because of hunger they planted in you, in the system, that everybody is hungry and nobody is remembering issues and incidences as they happen. Those pictures, I will start to publish them to bring your memory back that this Fulani herdsman has committed even the unspeakable crime they have committed in Nigeria, and today nobody has proscribed them. Everybody has shouted, everybody has been shouting that Fulani should be proscribed. Everybody accepted that these people are terrorists. They should be proscribed. But who is hearing that cry? Nobody is is hearing that cry because they have the three arms of government. They have the judiciary, they have the police, they have the DSS, they have the army, they have the Air Force, they have the NPA, they have all the military school, all the police school, they have it. So nobody will proscribe them. The CGN is their member, the Attorney General of the Federation is their member, the Chief Judge of the Federation is their member, the Minister of Justice is their member. So nobody is going to proscribe them until Nigeria is disintegrated. And the only way we have to show them that Nigeria has started disintegrating is by setting out our own security outfits to combat them, to stop them before they come, because they are coming already. So we need to stop them before they come. Now, to the soldiers, that is for the South, because we don't have much time. I want you people, we have like 1,400 viewers. I want you people to have peace and have short time to listen to this mind-blowing information. Now, the people serving in Nigeria military, I have come, it is to your turn. Those of you serving in Nigeria military, when this Biafra agitation is going to take a different turn, a different dimension, you must not be allowed to be used again, because if you allow yourself to be used to commit war crimes like Nigeria is being under investigation now, you will be brought to book at the end of the day. Not only that you will be brought to book, but I am telling you that what we are doing, I'm talking to the soldiers from South, all the soldiers from the south part of Nigeria. South means from Yoruba to Igbo to southern part of Nigeria. All the soldiers from the southern part of Nigeria, this information is for you. You must not allow yourself to be used to commit any further crime against humanity. You have committed enough crime, and those ones you committed, especially the one who invaded Nnamdi school and started shooting human beings, killing them in numbers, those crimes are being investigated by ICC. And believe me, you may escape being prosecuted as a foot soldier, as a field soldier, but the next time you may not escape, because we will capture your face on camera. You may not escape the next time if that kind of thing happens. So don't allow yourself to be used to commit this kind of crime that you committed in Nnamdi Kanu's home. Don't allow yourself to be used by this Fulani controlled government, because they don't value human life. Now, why are we agitating for Biafra? Why are we agitating for Nigeria disintegration? Soldiers, this is for you. We are agitating for a referendum of Biafra. We are agitating for Biafra freedom, so that those of you who are serving in Nigeria military will have a better place to serve. Biafra will give you the best service, best insurance you can think of. So if it comes to fighting for Nigeria, you will fight for Nigeria and die for nothing. But if it comes to fighting for Biafra, you are fighting for Biafra, fighting for the future of your unborn children, fighting for the future of your unborn generation, fighting for the future generation, fighting for yourself, because you will need this Biafra, and you will have the opportunity to amend your ways and serve the Biafra army, and your life will be protected, will be short. Now, why would you think that Biafra will be better than Nigeria? Biafra will be better than Nigeria because what is going on in Biafra land today is what the Nigeria system has compelled Biafrans to be. So for those of you who just joined Biafra, who just joined Nigeria army, you are receiving 48,000 naira a month salary. 48,000 a month salary. For those of you cadets who joined Nigeria army. If you think that information I'm giving is lie, you can come publicly after this live video and debunk debunk this information I'm giving. You are receiving 48,000 naira every month. So is 48,000 the reason you will go and kill your fellow Biafrans? agitating for a better country so that your salary can be up to 100,000, 200,000, and met international standard, like military, other military in your fellow country are collecting good salary, good insurance. Is that why? It's because of 48,000. How much is 48,000 in dollar? You people who are good in making calculation, you can convert 48,000 naira into dollar and see how much it is in dollar. So because of 48,000, you will go and die in northeast of Nigeria. And when you die, it will take the military 3 years to contact your family and tell them that that's even if they contact your family at all, that you have been killed by Boko Haram. And that 48,000 naira will be going into the military pockets. For that 3 years, they did not contact your family. They have been collecting that money. You see the wickedness and the evil in the military you are serving. Somebody was killed and they did not inform the family, and the salary of that person, somebody is collecting it in military. And there is no other person other than the chief of army staff, which is aware of all the ghost soldiers, all the dead soldiers that their salary are running. In fact, I am calling on Nigerian government. Since they claim that at least for the meantime, the Biafra is not yet declared, or the Biafra has not been declared at least. So I am calling on the Nigerian government to investigate the current chief of army staff, Sultan. We want to know how many soldiers have been killed since 2015, and how many of them, those killed soldiers, how many of them their salary was still running, and who is collecting the salary of those dead soldiers. I am calling on Nigerian government to investigate. Of course, they will not investigate because the Fulani is high control. The ELCC is a Fulani, is a Boko Haram member. The DSS is the same thing, a Boko Haram member. The chief of army staff himself is a Boko Haram member. The president himself is a Boko Haram member. Also, who is going to give order for this man, for this Burutai to be investigated of these atrocities of taking the salary of dead soldiers? Have you asked yourself, what is the reason behind Nigerian military not have published the number of casualties they have had since 2015? When you tell them to publish the numbers of dead and fallen soldiers so that Nigerians will honor them. They will tell you that the other countries don't publish their own military casualties. But it is a lie. It is a lie. If you go to US military website, they have the numbers of soldiers, of US soldiers that has been killed in Iraq since the day of the operation. They have the update online. So the military in Nigeria will come to tell you, no, not even the military, because I've never heard them saying that they cannot publish because other country. But the people serving the caliphate, somebody like this Femi Adesina and his fellow human beings, they will come and say military cannot publish because no country is publishing their own. It's a lie. When you go to US, in fact, go to US website, military website, you will see the figures of military men that have been killed. Not only the figures of US military, you will see the figures of Iraqi military men that was killed during the time of the ISIS. Even during the time of the crisis till date, the information is available online. But why are Nigerian army fallen soldiers in Nigeria are not available? When you go to Nigeria to search about the soldiers, about the fallen soldiers, this is what you are going to see. They tell you the casualty is unknown. Look, this. You see it? They tell you the information is unknown. Unknown. Do you know the reason why it is unknown? It is unknown because they are taking the salary, not only that they are taking the salary, Even when you don't have enough ammunition to fight Boko Haram, when you don't have enough food, we have watched a video where soldiers were falling and dying because of hunger, because there is no water. In Boko Haram, then, soldiers were no bullets have touched those soldiers. Not bullets, no machetes, no weapon. They are just falling down and dying because there were no food and there were no drink. There were no water. Soldiers started dying with no water. And again, the soldiers that I am talking to, you people know what is called parking allowance is in military service. You know what is parking allowance? How many of you have received parking allowance? Except those in Abuja. All of you that any time they touch you, you carry your AK-47 to go and start killing innocent citizens that are fighting for a better country for you, that are fighting for a country that you can work, you can be proud of a military service, that you will go to your account where if your mother is dead and something happened to your family, you will go into your account and pull out money and solve the problem. But now, how many of you soldiers will boast of 500,000 naira in your account if you serve for 15 years? Nobody. None of you in soldier, none of you in military today, none of you from corporal to sergeant to, none of you today have 500,000 naira in your account. If you have 500,000 naira in your account, you know that you have engaged in corruption. You know that you have engaged in taking bribes. You know that you have done something you are not supposed to do to be able to have that 500,000 naira in your account. Because from your salary, you don't deserve to have 500,000 naira in your account. And these people that are sending you to kill innocent Biafrans that are agitating for the freedom so that you will come back and serve in a better country, you will go and kill them. And because you don't even have the money to feed your family, you don't have the money to help your extended family, your 48,000 naira they pay you every day cannot even buy you house. You cannot even go to a good restaurant and eat. But the people sending you, people are sending you, you are even sometimes more educated and more smart than them. But they send you to kill your fellow Biafrans. You kill them, and then you come back again to serve, and they will use you to send trap to Boko Haram in Northeast, and you die. A lot of you have died, and you just died for no reason. You just died for nothing. Your family will be calling you on phone. Your phone will you are no longer reachable, and then that is just the end. You have died. Claiming you are defending Nigeria, and maybe are using you for business. They are using you to buy houses in Dubai. They are using you to buy mansions in US. They are using you to buy mansions and send those money to banks in Switzerland. But you don't have nothing in your account. And tomorrow you see people carrying flag of Biafra. You will carry you yourself will even take the video of the crime you are committing. It is time you begin to think, because Nigeria can never help you. Tell me, most of you in Nigeria Army today, I hope you people are watching me. Most of you who have served 15 years in Nigeria Army, have you been able to save $500 million naira? If you serve 15 years in Nigeria Army, especially those of you from South, because you will serve 10 years, you never get promoted. Your mates who started the service with you, some of them are colonel. Some of them are colonel. You are still managing sergeant major. And no more your money is being embezzled by Fulani people. And you cannot think about what is going on. You cannot think about it that when the opportunity comes, don't go and kill your Biafran people that are fighting for your future. Don't go and start shooting them. Tell the military that you will not go. Let them start killing you and having court martial on you, and the war will come. Stop going and start committing atrocities in the name of your serving Nigeria that have collapsed. Your oath of allegiance have expired. You cannot continue to kill innocent human beings that are fighting for your future, that are fighting that you can even have up to 100,000 as a cadet officer, as a salary, with other allowances. Now, let us even agree that you have allowances. Those of you that are fighting in Northeast, are fighting Boko Haram, how much is your daily allowance? The government of Fulani, the same government of Fulani approved 5,000 naira every day for all of you that are serving in Northeast. Are you receiving that 5,000 naira? The answer is no. You are being paid 1,500 naira every day. I'm not even very often. So you see, they collected 5,000 from Nigeria government, and they are paying you 1,500 naira to go and start fighting Boko Haram without weapon, without good weapon, without ammunition. And they kill you, you die for 1,500 naira a day. You see your life? Your life is more than 1,500 naira. That is what I have come to tell you today. Your life is more than 5,000 naira. Your life is more than 5,000 naira that the federal government controlled by terrorists are paying you to go and die. You are the most cheapest animal. If because of 5,000 naira you are going to kill yourself in the Northeast, meanwhile you have the opportunity to stand your ground and demand for the freedom that we are fighting for. So that you don't even go to start fighting in any battlefield, we will be organizing peace mission for you. Peace mission, because there will be no terrorists in Biafra land. There will be no terrorism in Biafra land. What we will be embarking on is what we call peace mission. We will embark on peace mission and send you to that Northeast with the heavy military equipment, state-of-the-art equipment, to go there and fight. And when you go there, you know that you are going there to represent Biafra and fight in the name of Biafra Army with the best weapon available. So when you are coming, when the other military see you, like when you see American military today, ordinarily the presence of American Army will solve everything. If American soldiers, if they land, they say they are going to fight Boko Haram, you will see, not only, in fact, only that the American Army is coming, everywhere will just start. Because of the efficiency, because of the military hardware, because of they are updated, they are living in present world, not in 1982. All of you are using outdated weapons. Look at what you are using to fight Boko Haram, AK-47. AK-47, how many range? 200, highest you shoot 200 meters. Boko Haram is coming with a powerful machine guns. And that is why anytime they come, they kill people in number. Because you are using an outdated weapons. You don't have anything to fight Boko Haram, and the people that are sending you, they know. They know. Are you telling me that if Boko Haram is coming today and start fighting you, that Nigeria don't have air force, a military aircraft for backup, so that immediately they are shooting, they call for a backup, and the military aircraft will come there and shoot all of them? Have you ever seen that happen? It never happened, but America will do that. Immediately you are attacking American military, they will come with aircraft, and they will shoot every terrorist. But Nigeria cannot do it. Do you think they don't have military aircraft? They have it, but they will not do it because they are protecting the terrorists. They are protecting them because all of them are fighting the same cause. Like this Bishop Kuka already said. Now they are attacking him. They are attacking Bishop Kuka that he should not be saying. Even they beg in the stomach that knows something, knows that Nigerian government and Boko Haram and ISIS are fighting the same cause in different ways. They are all fighting for Islamic State. They are all fighting for Islamization of Nigeria. So what are we talking? What are we not saying? You that is serving in Nigeria Army in Borno State, your daily allowance is supposed to be 5,000, but today they are paying you 1,500. If you doubt me, I want the people to investigate all the soldiers that are serving in the Northeast today. How much are they collecting? They are collecting 1,500 instead of 5,000 naira. And if 5,000 naira enough, how much is it in dollar? Because of 5,000 naira, you go and kill yourself, and your family will not do nothing about it. Your family don't know nothing about you. Now, that is by the way. The same military, I hope you people are watching because I know a lot of you are watching this program. The same military, I will tell you one thing. When you go to a US website, they have a data. They have complete data of how many military men have been killed in Iraq. Until present, if you go to that data, you will see the overview. The United States military casualties. I will be showing it to you. When you look at this, you will see the United States military casualties of war. The data is here. It is not something hidden. It's something you find in the internet. But when you ask Nigeria military, they will tell you you cannot disclose your casualty to your enemy. Who is your enemy? Who is your enemy? Who don't know? Is it not your enemy that is telling us how many of you that have been killed? Have you ever come to tell the world how many casualties that Boko Haram have been killed? It is the Boko Haram that are giving us the numbers of Nigeria military they kill. Is it not it? We have seen where Boko Haram come to debunk your claim and give the exact number of military killed. And at the end of the day, it was those numbers Boko Haram gave that we buried. Mass burial. You have never conducted any remembrance of the Christian soldiers because they are Biafrans, of the Southwest soldiers because they are good ones. You have never conducted any kind of remembrance of people killed in Boko Haram fight. Never. Because it was planned to be so. It was planned to reduce the men of good ones. It was planned to reduce the men of Biafrans. So you don't value them. You cannot organize ordinary remembrance of the people who have been killed during the Boko Haram fight. Not this your armed forces remembrance. It is rubbish. But the people who have died, who has been falling in cause of this Boko Haram, the people you have used to sacrifice to Boko Haram to continue to push the agenda of the Islamization of Nigeria, you have never come to have a remembrance of them. Never. And you will not do it except after watching this video. You will try to do something. That is by the way. Now, the same military, you people that are serving in Nigeria, do you know they have allowance for factory allowance? Now, this factory allowance, or however you people call it, how many of you are receiving this factory allowance? The answer is no. The answer is no. The allowance is, yeah, thank you all, most of you who are already converting 5,000 naira, how much it is in dollar. That's what they are being paid to go and die in Boko Haram. And they are not even receiving this 5,000 naira. They are being paid 1,500 naira every day. Now, the factory allowance that are being paid to you, how many of you have received that factory allowance? The answer is none. None of you have received that allowance. The military are taking it. The military are taking it. And whenever you see Biafra agitating, you carry your AK-47 to go and start. Does that make sense? Does that really make sense? You see that why I am here now, shouting and using my precious time to come to shout to you is because we want a country that you can be proud of. We want a country that when you travel to UK, to United Kingdom, the immigration officer will not look at your green passport and see coat of arms and tell you to go this side. You will be subjected to a different security check because you have a Nigerian passport. We are looking for a country where, as a military man serving in Biafra, you will be able to build house from your salary alone. You will be able, in fact, in Biafra, we are not even looking at this kind of system that everybody is building house everywhere. Because everybody will have a good place to live. The idea of Biafra is that we are adopting, as I said it before, Biafra is going to be the beginning of civilization in Africa. We are adopting European system. European system that nobody will be allowed to live in mud house. The government will build house for its citizens. It is the responsibility of the government to protect its citizens. So there is going to be house. There is going to be housing, government housing for those who cannot afford to build house. We have government housing. When the social service will be put in place, you will not be allowed to live in mud house. That is the Biafra we are looking at. So those of you serving in Nigerian military, you have a better chance in Biafra. Even the Boko Haram are well paid more than you. Because I cannot understand why they keep recruiting people. Boko Haram keep multiplying in their numbers. And every day, they tell you that the Boko Haram has surrendered, 1,000 of them surrendered. But they keep increasing. And those ones who have surrendered already joined Nigeria Army to be leaking the secrets to their people in the Sambisa forest. So, why I'm telling you this, when you see people protesting this year in Biafra land, in Yoruba land, because it may even happen in Yoruba land, we never know. Don't go and kill them. If they tell you, well, listen, just watch what is happening in other countries of the world. Venezuela, Thailand, all those countries. Watch what is happening there. The masses want a better government. It is not for themselves alone, but for you. So that when you are serving in military, you will have insurance. What we call insurance. If you die, your family will have the opportunity not to only get government support, but insurance will pay your family for you being killed during the battle. Your insurance will pay your family heavy amount that can help the whole family to go to school, if need to do anything they want to do. But that kind of thing is not available in Nigeria. So you see why we are shouting. You see why I will leave everything I'm doing to come and shout so that you can receive sense. Because all of you that have died, that you have lost, most of you military that died during this, you are already dead. You don't know what is happening. But your friends, you that are their friends of those who have died, you know how many of you that have been sent to the northeast? You know how many of you that are still alive? Those people that you can no longer see today, their family will be rendered useless. It is only by God's grace that they will feed and their children will go to school. But you that are still alive, don't think what they are going to do to you. What I'm saying now is that if you are in Biafra land and you are from Biafra, of course most of them are from the Caliphate, they will never listen to me, those in Biafra land, and that is why you will see whenever somebody is raising flag, they will give order for them to go and kill them. So I am not surprised because majority of them in Biafra land are from the north. But some of you that are with them, some of you that are commanders in Onitsha Barra, some of you that are commanders in Enugu Barra, some of you that are commanders in Abia State Barra, some of you that are commanders in Ebonyi Barra, you must not allow yourself to be used against your own people. Because we are fighting so that you will have your full potential in military service. Now you are not having your full potential in military service because you are underpaid. Not only that you are underpaid, you are being abused. Not only that you are being abused, you are more of slave. Because the peanuts they are giving to you, even a slave can do better than that. How can you go and carry AK-47 to go and defend Nigeria and they are paying you for 4,800? Do you know how much ordinary local government councillor is making every month? You don't know. If you don't know, go and ask question. How much is going into local government councillor account every month from the state government? Ashamed of yourself. And whenever you see people fighting for you, you will carry AK-47 and start telling them go and swim in mood, may God forgive you. It's time you change, and that is why I'm here to change the narrative. The narrative is what I am here to change. Now, about the dead soldiers. The Nigerian military will never give you the figure of the dead and fallen soldiers, like I have said, because their salary are going to them. And I want the Nigerian government, if they claim they are fighting corruption, everybody knows what they are not fighting corruption. If they claim they are doing that, let them give account of how many soldiers have died, and you will see that the name of those soldiers that have died, the military record, have collected salary. Even after 3 years of being killed by Boko Haram, their salary is running in military database. And they know the data, they know the name, the person, every fallen soldier, the Nigerian military know them, and they have the data. And through that data, they take their salary, and the salary will not go to their account. That is how evil the military commanders in Nigeria are. They know the data of every fallen soldier. What they do is, once they die, they will compile this thing and then send it to the military chief. They will divide the salaries. The salary will come. They are the one paying the salary, right? They are the one paying the salary. Those men, those fallen soldiers' salary will be marked as paid until the day their family is notified. Even if their family is notified, because the family's notification is just formality. It is until the government knows, that they have died. And for that reason, the salary will stop running. That is what they do, and that is the business the military have been doing. And that is why you see them today. And when you talk of Biafra, then that is where they have power. You talk about Ekpa, that is where they have power. I hope that we all be ready to defend themselves, because ICC has come. ICC did business, and this is the first time Nigeria will be investigated for war crime. They have been committing war crime for many years. So this is the worst in history. This is the worst in history. So the soldiers, the reason we are shouting is that you need to come and serve in a state, in a country where your insurance, your welfare will be our main priority. The government of Biafra priority, that I believe will be the 100%. The government of Biafra, your welfare will be the biggest priority of the government of Biafra, just like the American, just like other countries, and what have you. But in Nigeria, you are zero. The only thing, in fact, another thing that I am telling you, if you are watching as a Nigerian military, do you know that you buy your own uniform? You buy your own uniform. This camouflage you are wearing, you not buy it with your own money. If I am lying, you know yourself. With this 48,000 you are being paid, you will use that money and buy your own military uniform, camouflage. Is that a country? No country in the world that will allow the soldiers to use their own hard-earned money, even the money that is not even enough to send your extended family to school. The money is not enough to help your family. How much is school fees? If you have a child that is going to university, for example, and you just join the army, or if you have a child that is going to secondary school and you just join the army, do you think you can be able to afford the school fees? You cannot afford the school fees of your child. Even now, today in Nigeria, primary schools are paying 50,000 naira as school fees. You cannot afford it. And you just parade yourself and put your hand that you are a soldier. Even police receive more salary. Even the DSS are the only people that are being paid well in Nigeria now. DSS. And how many of you are from Biafra and DSS? None. How many of you from Biafra and DSS? None. They will never take you because that is the place they have money. The DSS have money. They are paying a good salary. But they will never recruit you as a Biafra. If they recruit one Biafran, they have recruited 10 or 20 jihadists. They will never recruit you. If for you, I know most of you have been to DSS course or recruitment exercise. How many of you were recruited from Biafra? They will not recruit you. They will recruit first of all the Boko Haram, repentant Boko Haram members. They will recruit people from the north before they will not consider one or two from the Biafra ranks, because they are paying them well. But in military, if you apply, they will take you. Once you can run and they will just take you. Because they know you are being used, they are using you to make money, they are using you as a slave. So if now they go and have the contract with Turkish men. My time is up, this is almost 1 hour. They had a contract with Turkish men to come and build military factory in Kaduna. You think the military factory is for Nigeria? It's for business, for people who are joining the army. As you are joining the army, that military factory in Kaduna that they are opening in Kaduna is making already money from you. Because the kits they are going to produce, if they will give it to you, and it is compulsory, you are going to buy it. You see? They pay you for 8,000, from that for 8,000, the biggest part of it will go to that military factory in Kaduna that is not owned by Nigeria. You see how they have extorted money from you? And in actual sense, it was supposed to be, or it is supposed to be a government. It is government duty. It is the military that are supposed to provide everything, kits for you as a military man. They will provide it. They will provide everything for you. But in Nigeria, you buy it. After being underpaid, you buy your military kits. So, we are telling you now, what all this information I am giving to you, of course, it is something that is happening to you. It is not a secret. But you know, now you know that we know. So, it's left for you to, if they send you to go and start killing people members of Biafra agitation, don't go. Let it be the thing that will bring problem. Don't go. Don't go and kill people members. Don't go and kill any Biafra agitating group anymore. No longer. And I will come to police. Today is for military and this house. I will come to police. So I hope this information I have given, which you know, somehow have opened your eye. That you learn from what is happening in other countries. Other countries, police are protesting. Other countries, military are protesting. It is time you join your hand and protest. And you are not protesting for a better Nigeria, because Nigeria will never be better. But whenever they call for Biafra come, don't fight against your family. Don't join your enemy to fight against your own family. Because at the end of the day, you have where to come back. Thank you. Have a nice day. And I hope that Lord Jesus will touch you as a Muslim also. Open your eyes and let the Spirit assist you to make that possible whenever the situation comes. God protect
silence of the night, we still call your name. Through the storm and the struggle, we carry your faith. Though the walls may be high and the chains may be strong, your voice echoes louder every freedom song. Oh, we remember your courage, we remember your stand. For the people, for the future, for the promised land. Even when you're not here, your spirit still leads. In the hearts of the people, in our words and deeds. Oh, we don't go tired. We don't go fall. Through the fire, we stand tall. We know he will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know he will be free. One day, through the night, we go see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. From the streets to the villages, the message go round. Every voice, every soul in a freedom sound. No prison can silence what the truth has begun. Like the rising of the moon and the shining of the sun. Hey, they can try to hold you down, but they don't understand. This is bigger than a man, it's the cry of a lion. From the learners to the youth, everybody know. Freedom is a seed and it's already grown. Oh, we go rise again. We gon' go fair. Through the pain, your voice we hear. We know he will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know he will be free. One day, through the night, we go see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. Even in absence, you're never gone. In every prayer, in every song, your strength lives on, your fire remains. Breaking the silence, breaking the day. Stop shine, freedom, freedom, we cry. Freedom, freedom, we rise. We know he will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Come on, Ekpa, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know he will be free. One day, through the night, we go see better day. We miss your presence, feel the light. And together we go win this fight. He will be free. He will be free. Biafra.